What is up, guys? It's your boy, Angrier Than Ever, back at it again with they nerfed my freaking character, bro. They nerfed my character so hard. Oh my god. And this is what's going on in the stream title. What's up, Tenjin? The title is written in some gym bro language, no idea what that's supposed to mean. Do not explain, thanks. I am not a gym goer and never will be. Too bad, you're gonna listen to me talk about it anyway. This is Resident Evil Requiem, by the way. So protein powders, or not just powders, but different forms of protein shakes come in, different forms. The one that I usually get is whey, protein made from milk. Isolate protein is also made from milk, but it's more refined, usually a little bit more expensive. I did not notice this when I picked it up when I was at Walmart, because the label for the isolate protein that I got and the whey protein that I get usually is the same. They are the same brand. It does say it in like big bold letters, but it doesn't have like a different sort of packaging to make sure to indicate that it is a different sort of protein. I was only really looking at the amount of protein that would be in each scoop. So saw that and then I blanked out for the rest. Isolate protein isn't bad. I know it's not bad. It's just still. Process is faster. But I ain't lactose intolerant. That has nothing to do with it. I just know that isolate protein is better for people with lactose intolerance, but to my knowledge, I'm not lactose intolerant. I feel like I would have noticed by now if I were. Me when my character actually requires managing and I have to spend time in normal mode instead of just winning on round start. Bro, that's not even the problem, bro. I barely get to play. Like, it's not... It has nothing to do or less to do with that. Only getting a quarter of my gauge to start. If I get any sort of block string to happen at any point, then I'm fricked, right? If I get pushed full screen, I definitely can't install to run across the screen and then still get my meter back. I have to win the exchange after that even harder, and then pray to God that I'm able to either uninstall with key grab or uninstall and then combo into a key grab. That's a pretty big ask. That's not great. That's not cool. I don't like it. But the biggest problem, the biggest, absolute largest problem that I have with this game now is the same problem that I had with my initial impressions of Abba. If you actually get her below the 25%, which is so much easier now, then now all you have to do is let go of the controller. That's it. Abba can't do anything anymore. I will admit, them removing 2 frames off of the startup for guard point, that was great. I really do love that. That has been like a godsend for some of my matchups because I've been able to use it and then actually reflect something, not reflect, but guard point something and then get my meter back. I don't like that they took away the invulnerability because part of the whole thing about that move is you turn invulnerable and then, you make the opponent either have to deal with the invulnerability, the ambiguity of the invulnerability afterwards. That's what they're supposed to be dealing with. But whatever, fine, they took that away. I don't really care. I can get over that one. What I just don't like, though, is below 25%, the opponent leaves. Alright, I guess I lost. I guess there's nothing that I can really do. They don't have to touch me anymore. He says that and then just 5S, 5H, 5S, 5H, backdash, 5S, 5H. What are you talking about? For like a string? Those are pokes to keep you in place. Nerf Abba's backdash, frick that. They shot her too hard, bro. That's a Hades story idea. How you doing, by the way? I read what she said, but I didn't process whether or not I've greeted you. We're GG Strive tomorrow. We are, in fact, cock and ball torture tomorrow. That is happening. Or at least for me. Maybe not everybody else. Check the space, you mean? Check what space? Oh, you mean with, like, frickin' bar slash and heavy slash? I'm not checking the space. I guess you could call it checking the space, but no, I mean, like, it's to keep control. Because the point is, like, they're very quick buttons, and they're long, and they're mids, and the only thing that you can do in response is, like, a 6P, but usually that's going to clash, because my 5H is a disjoint, and I think a little bit of bar slash is a disjoint. But it's more so to make sure that you're not moving, so that I can then do something to move forward. Like, it would discourage your movement if I were to press those buttons, and then if I don't cancel into something, I can run up at you. And then if I do cancel into something, it's probably going to be dragging, the sliding move that's upper body info. And then if it's not that, then it's like Rekka's, and if I have meter, then I can cancel that. Said poking and keeping them in place. Yeah, that's what I'm intending to do. I think ABBA is a huge overreaction on community's part. Me when I lie? Me when I can't see the freaking writing on the wall? Or no, I can see it, I'm ignoring it though. Once people figure out how to loop her pressure and manage it, she will just be fine. No, she won't. You can't even manage the meter anymore, bro. Key grab is too short to be used consistently in combo like that unless you have something that can forcibly move you forward, like uninstall 2H or frickin' what's it called? I guess you could use overhead, but then you're just going for overhead 5K, maybe a 6H if you're close enough, and then key grab. And even then, it's still inconsistent! Backdash is invincible now? It always has been. I saw that in the notes. Someone tell me the difference between invuln and invincible. I mean, they would be the same thing. That's it. Invulnerable and invincible are the same thing, unless you mean like something with a guard point, like ABBA's, what is it, 214S. The thing where she puts Paracelsus in front of her. That's, I mean, it's strike invulnerable. Don't get me wrong, I think she got hit hard, but also her previous state was way too much. She needed lots of adjustments, and they made her finally think. It's not about thinking. It's not about, like, thinking at all. It's about, I have not changed my thought process with playing ABBA now than I have from before. All I have done is restructured what I have to actually do in neutral, which more typically involves, okay, I just have to not install unless I am guaranteed with either super or key grab, which I basically have to push my opponent to the corner to do, because they even took away Rekka's into install, which is like, dude, I don't know, man. Does not vanquish. Captures the entire experience with the mudslinging fun. 4.5 out of 5. Game Pro. Remember when Game Informer was a thing? I wonder if they still are. Probably still are. I want to say Prototype, but I know it's not Prototype. Okay, this is Dirt, I think. I just don't know which one. Correct franchise. Wrong saga. Dirt Rally? Wrong saga. Dirt Showdown. Colin McRae, Dirt. Bro, they're all the same! Best races of E3 2004. 2004 means that it has to be the first one, right? It's the second one. No, Dirt McRae. No, Colin McRae Rally. Why? What? Whatever. Is this what's his name from How to Train Your Dragon? So why use two different words? Translation problem, maybe? Why not strike invincible? It's just faster, or, I don't know, more common to say strike invuln? I don't know what the solution would be. I can guarantee you longer JR is the worst solution. It is not the worst solution, dude. I'm telling you. Do you know how many times I got like a full gauge, but I did something like knock you full screen because that had to happen? Because that was like, because I had to do something like install super, right? But that knocks you full screen, and I can't meaty you. So you would do something like Dragon Kick from Wake Up. And then because you guarantee build at least one bar, because I cannot actually control you from the round start, you just RC it and then put me in a string. And that entire string just drains my whole JR bar. And then you get a full combo. I said it to you in the message on Steam. Like, that very thing, that is just jam. That is a character that needs to be next to me in order for her to function, right? Imagine how much worse this gets with almost any other character on the roster. Someone that can play from a longer range. Like, if I'm fighting Gold Lewis, I just lose. I do not know who this is. Are they from Dragon Age? It said the backdash is invincible now, so it's affected by the PRC change. Oh, backdash has always had invulnerability, to my knowledge. It's just a matter of, like, the PRC change is they made it so that anything that would have invulnerability on startup can no longer be PRC'd. I don't know why they would have said the backdash is invincible now. Unless it's specifying that you can't PRC now. Because that was a problem. That was a pretty big problem before. You could just, like, DP... Not DP. You could backdash or super and then PRC it. And the only justification for super PRC is just that it requires your full stick of butter, like all of your meter to do. With backdashing, not so much. I'm not really sure why they did that. It might be because, you know, you're going from invulnerability to slightly slowing down your opponent, and then turning what should be disadvantageous to, like, almost guaranteed advantageous. It is, don't even try, you cannot convince me otherwise. The reason why it feels bad is because refund is poor and uninstall and stuff. If it gets longer than 10 seconds, that will be idiotic. It's either that or, like... Either that or give me a way to maintain the Jealous Rage while it's active. What they've done is, like, way too crippling. Even with better routing. Because I've been thinking about this, right? There was better routing before, where you could shift back and forth consistently, and then maintain your JR. But now that they've reduced how much you maintain from changing and swaying, now it's... If you can still somehow maintain above 25% for that, with above 25% of your maximum JR meter with just that, then I'd be heavily surprised. I don't know if they reduced how much meter you get from just basic attacks that use Paracelsus, but then they also reduced how much Jealous Rage you get from Rekkas. Like, no, dude. JR meter, jerk rotation. Who the hell rotating it while they... Maybe I don't want the answer to that question. Who grabbing it and twisting it here? Some freaks out here, man. What's up, Zane? Yup, business as usual. Said backdash is also affected by RC changes. Read the notes myself yesterday. You go read them again. Did not read that correctly. The only RC change was to PRC. You cannot PRC backdash. That's first of all. They removed the ability to blue Roman cancel backdash. Just explained it. Now it's in line with inability to RC invuln moves like DPs and overdrives. Right. They made changes in line with backdash for the RC changes. No, they didn't. They didn't change backdash. Backdash didn't change. Backdash is the same. Same as it's always been. Every backdash in the game has invulnerability, but it varied between characters. The longest invulnerability in the game, if it wasn't Abba, then it's definitely Potemkin. But before, you could Roman cancel backdashes. Like, you know how if you're in neutral, you get blue Roman cancel and it causes slowdown? And then if you're recovering from something, you get purple Roman cancel and it causes a lesser slowdown? You could do that. You could do Roman cancels, one of those two, from a backdash. You can't do that anymore. That's the only thing that changed. Just talking about the RC changes to backdash? Okay, yeah, then that's it. That's what happened. Hope we're all on the same page now. I know exactly what y'all are saying. Gotcha. It's just like, then why did you say that they made changes in line with backdash? Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. I read that sentence and no, well, it's more like that sentence is easily read in two different ways. Like, they made changes to line backdash up with everything. I got it. We got it. I hope we. I don't know about we. I got it. I don't know about Tension. He the one that doesn't understand game mechanics. Cough, cough, Abba. Guys, the most important change, they changed the cyberpunk costumes from being labeled CP to edge runners. Yeah, I noticed that, and I'm like, no, the soul, it's gone! Right, I'm the only one who understands ABBA is fine. SMH my head, bro. What the hell were the characters in Dragon Age called again? I don't remember what they might have been named. You're definitely... No, you're Baldur's Gate. Brick. All Western fantasy settings look the same to me. Dude, I gotta play the Xenosaga game. I was watching Shirohiko like 2 days ago, and she started up one of the Xenosaga games, I don't know which one, but it had like the rectangular looking thing, the symbol that shows up a lot in the Xenoblade series, which makes me wonder what's going on. How are they connected and why, and what happened? Bat, Chameleon, minigames, Collectathon. Okay, this is not Banjo Kazooie, the spiritual successor, Ukulele. Yeah. Forgot that the other thing was a bat. What's up, Raven? As I said, we'll probably have another patch soon. God, I hope so. God, I'd hope they don't leave Ava the way that she is. I can't do this, man. I really can't. It's... Cause I'm really just waiting for, like, an Axel to hit me full screen and then decide that he doesn't feel like playing anymore. Cause that's gonna happen. Someone is gonna do that to me, and then wait out the entire 99-second timer. And if it's not Axel, then it could be, like, Chip. And if it's not Chip, then it could be Johnny. If it's not Johnny, it could be Milia. Any of those characters that can just outrun me or keep me at bay. But they don't even have to actually, like, keep the projectiles out to keep me at bay. They can just... Or, like, presenting the threat is enough to prevent me from being able to play. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss Street Fighter V's music. Well, some of it, not all of it. It's mostly just the theme. Mostly like the main theme when they released Arcade Edition. If you guys remember the big opening cinematic of Street Fighter V. What's up, Young Yojimbo? I only miss Battle Hub themes. Reasonable. I heard isolate protein makes your nuts shrink. Is that what happened? Aw. That stuff really is fast act. How you doing, Dog the Dog, by the way? I don't think I greeted you. Or Gurtlocker. I think am I lacking? I might be lacking. I can't tell anymore. Who have I greeted? If I gave any of you more than one what's up, then take it back. Throw it in the dumpster right now. Refund it. Whatever you can do to get rid of it. Not trying to be rude, just explaining. Shouldn't notice a difference. Me opening an OnlyFans to prove my nuts ain't tiny. Specifically to Dog the Dog. Gauge. No, don't do it. Unless. Third person, but more than third person after 2019. This is definitely Metal Gear Solid Triangle. First person, isometric, third person, 2025, Xbox Series X and PS5. Not a stealth game. Possibly a shooter and or tactical. Not related to Konami at all. Does SF6 have SF5's themes in it? I'm pretty sure it has all of the music from the previous games. Just getting it to play in an actual match is more difficult than it should be or something. I don't remember what the problem was. I'm not gonna lie, Street Fighter 6 has one of the worst UIs I've ever seen. It is way too difficult to navigate. UI, user interface. You can use drive tickets to buy the songs. Know what it means? Then what are you questioning? Questioning what it has to do with the music? Yeah. Because to find the menu to change what music you are playing is like going through hell and high water. Because it's not just like, it's not just attached to the character that you're picking or like in the menu on character select for ranked or whatever. There's like this entire separate menu to set which songs will play specifically when you pick a number of characters, and you're limited on which songs can actually play from that. It's ridiculous. Half the time I don't even notice that I've set those songs because I don't think anybody else has gone to that menu, so they just keep playing the default themes. They only have like 3 Third Strike songs? You're kidding. What song they have all the songs from Third Strike? I swear they don't have Akuma's theme. You see, this is what we mean. We don't even know which songs they got because the UI is that bad. Because we can't find them. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I have Jazzy NYC. Jazzy NYC Bedge. $20.25. First burst. So last year, first, third, isometric, Xbox, PS5. New Sniper Elite game that doesn't exist. Astrobot. I don't think that goes first person. That was also 2024 or something. What else? I mean, what's worse, having all the music but having it behind a gacha, or not having all the music but you can easily find it? I feel like it depends on what you can do to put it into the gacha, right? Not having all the music and making it easy to find would be worse. If you have all of the music and you can just set it to random, or if you need to pull the song first, like it's Guilty Gear with the fishing, then it's fine. It's okay. Eventually you're going to exhaust the pool, assuming that it works like Guilty Gear, where you're also guaranteed to get something new as long as you have 10 fish. Like, if you play the game enough, eventually you get everything. Maybe they intentionally made Street Fighter 6 OST abysmal dog ass. I believe Ninja spoke about that a little bit, where every theme in Street Fighter 6 sounds a little bit more relaxed or chill because that's how most of the world has become now that Shadowloo is gone. And I don't think the Illuminati is a threat yet. They're a threat in Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, but I don't remember if... Did they just get taken care of by Alex by the end of the Third Strike story, and then Street Fighter 6 is after that? Because they were kind of a non-issue is what it seems like. I have so many Strive V-Bucks. Maybe I should start fishing. No excuse to make the OST dog ass. They weren't making it bad intentionally. That's W $, not V-Bucks. Does the W stand for something? Woney? That's okay. What you're saying is that Alex made the OST dog ass? Possibly. First he fricked his cousin, then he fricked the OST. Insane work. I guess world dollars? What's up, Lucarine? Then he fricked me too? Lucky. There's nothing Alex won't stick his dick into. Anything with a pulse. What's a game that came out in 2025? Death Stranding came out when? It didn't come out in 2025, did it? Death Stranding 2? It did. Oh, but it's not that. It's a shooter. Shooter, isometric, first person, third person. Foam Stars? That's not in here. Unless that was 2 words. Oh. Did that game release? Like, real question. It already died, Lamau. You hate to see it. Ugh. But the Pulse has to have family blood running through it. Yeah. Foam Stars was the Splatoon killer. It's crazy to me how, like, how hard these big companies are shooting themselves in the foot. Do you know what I mean? Like, the lack of willingness to hire new people, or I assume hire new people, or get fresh ideas, and have them look aesthetically pleasing, question mark, for these games. Like, they invest so much money into making a game like Phone Stars, Concord, High Guard, and then they just, like, fall flat, and they just lost a bunch of money when, I don't know. I know that creating new things is difficult, but I know that there's also the problem of nobody within the industry wanting to take a big risk and, like, make something that is actually new, so they try to make the new thing into just the old thing, but with a generic-looking skin. I don't know, there's less so of that for High Guard, I feel. From what I remember aesthetically from High Guard, it did have its own... I personally didn't like the way that it looked, but I can see somebody liking it. With Foam Stars, I'm not sure what they were going for. And then with Concord, it's just... Dude, what are you doing? Like, it's kind of amazing, you know? It's kind of amazing that so much money is being flooded into all that, and then it all just evaporates. Because nobody wants to bother with it. Highguard was literally a Dust mod made AAA. Dust, like CS, or like a different Dust? Everything's already been made. We're all just copying Mario. True. You break it down, every video game is just a variation of Pong. Just like how every human is really just a differently shaped donut. Don't tell Nintendo that. What's up, Homegrown Tone? Game with the naked guys hitting each other with rocks? You're not talking about Nidhogg. What are you talking about? Rust? Oh yeah, it's Rust. Okay. Donuts. Damn it, Gurtlocker! You gotta have some finesse. Come on. Can't just say these things. Never? Okay. Hey, I'm a biscuit-based human. How many holes do biscuits have? This wasn't like a... Don't look at me like that. This wasn't like a I want to stick my dick in there kind of question. This was like a... Okay, like... Frick me, man. The idea is, the reason why a human is just a big donut is because the digestive tract is just one long tube running through the body, right? It's got two ends. But like a biscuit, I think of like a Ritz cracker, right? And a Ritz cracker has what? 7 holes? Sexy ass Ritz cracker. Uh, Forgot Death Stranding 2 came out. Yeah, it came out a while ago and then released on PC like this year, like a month or two ago. I still gotta play it. I really want to play it. Man, do I want to play Death Stranding 2. I want to know more about what Kojima might have to say with it, as well as how they continue the story of Death Stranding 1. Then I want to check out OD, because I really wonder what... I wonder what Kojima can do with the horror genre, you know? Because if you notice how he makes games, he tries to utilize all of the functions of whatever console the game is on, like in every capacity, like with the varying strengths of pulling down the triggers for the PlayStation 4 controller, with the touchpad, with everything that he could from the PlayStation 4 controller and how you can play that game. He tried to incorporate it into the actual game of Death Stranding. Like, I want to know what he would be using, or how he would be using all of these features for a game for horror to make you more immersed. Hey girl, you're a biscuit because I can see all them holes. Mm-hmm. In Death Stranding 2, the MC walks more. Dude, I was gonna play that. Mods ban that guy? I'd be freakier than that man if I had Hideo Kojima time and leisure. Freakier than that man, like, from Guilty Gear, or that man from... You mean, like, Kojima? OD is PS5 exclusive? I'm not sure. Kojima? Okay. Is Kojima... He is freaky, never mind. He's definitely freaky. Every single freaking game he's made has piss in some way. Every time. Every freaking time. Ah! Piss and feet? What do you mean feet? I don't remember any feet. Stranova is in here. That's a bit of a surprise. That was 2023. Okay. Disfigured women? You're thinking of Dark Souls dev? Hmm. Oh, you mean what disfigured? I guess there's the boss is sort of disfigured. Mistral is a cyborg and probably missing limbs. No, there's the one chick. There's a number of chicks that are just like they're fine. They're able-bodied. Like, what's her name from MGS1? Uh, then there's Meryl. That was her name. And then there's Rose is fine. I'm talking about in each game there's at least one. I guess so. What's up, Genebox? Soft Shaft Steep. Action Warfare. COD Blop 6 didn't release in 2025, right? Did not. There's Battlefield 7. I don't remember that turning isometric. Was it 7? It wasn't 6, was it? Frick me? It is 6. Okay. When did this turn isometric? Ugh. Ugh. Didn't deny. I'm not reading that. Mods? Penis explosion chamber. Yeah, Meryl, the woman that had a hysterectomy. What? Did she? I don't remember Meryl. Oh! I remember her being, like, hypnotized to be a lesbian, supposedly, and going through a bunch of other training like that. Was a hysterectomy part of that process? Yeah, in MGS4 you learn about it. I don't remember that, but I believe it. That she had her reproductive organs removed. Like how you do the same gesture LTG does, makes it authentic. It's honestly subconscious now. I don't really think about it anymore. Maybe that's a bad thing. I've already been caught red-handed talking about Jam's belly. I know what I am. Bruh. I was turning into LTG before our eyes. No kidding, dude! Straight up, while I was fighting Tenjin and GG Strife, every time I would get into freaking JR, and then this dude would dragon kick RC in front of my face, and then put me in a block string, and just like, this dude doing strings! Every time. Every single time. It reminds me of how when Life Hero was doing mods in DBFZ and Meryl was a Kefla mod, and one guy said, I don't know anything about Meryl. Chat told him exactly that she had her reproductive organs removed, and his round start quote became, my ovaries are gone, you're hecking done. Because he had nothing else to go off. What the hell? Needed to Witchaw harder, to be honest? Oh boy. Would you put the LTG biochip in your brain? No. Just let me die. Steven, I'm so sorry to hear about your eating disorder, question mark. I can only imagine that's what Gene Vox was talking about, considering nobody has ever seen your erection and probably never will. Mods, put him in the jar next to Gene Vox. The jar, the jar. I'm plugging my controller in. On the startup Monster Hunter Rise, I probably have to compile shaders. I don't know how long that's gonna take. Wait, frick, I also don't remember where I'm supposed to be placing my camera for this game. Been too long. Shaders in Rise, Omega. True! Chat executed, ABBA nerfed, protein cooked. Yesterday sucked, bro. Yesterday sucked. Oh, right. I forgot Rise does that really cool thing where I tab out and then it does this, like, weird window or whatever because Capcom doesn't know how to program PC games. Oh, don't blow my ears out, please. Okay, I do know where my heckin' what's it called is supposed to be for Rise. Yo, this is kind of a banger. What is this? Kirby's Blowout Blast. I don't think I've ever... I gotta get back into the frickin' Kirby games, dude. Watching, like, Bat and Margot play a lot of the Kirby games, I'm like, damn, these are kind of fire looking. Maybe I should play these again. Any of them. Literally any of them. I never did finish... Which one do I have? Planet Robobot? No, it was Triple Deluxe. But I also have Amazing Mirror. But that's a Game Boy Advance game. You were supposed to be not here. You were supposed to be up here. What did I stream yesterday? Cyberpunk. Never mind. That's the wrong thing. Monster Hunter Rise. She monster on my hunter till I rise. Should stop the music. Even though that was also another banger. I gotta get some new drip. Someone find me another pair of pants to wear in this game, because I can't keep doing this. Rise. Normally a blowout blast is something I'd get checked out. You hunt my monster till I rise, then sunbreak. It's a cool-ass dog. Yeah! Using the heckin'... There was a Sonic collab a while back, and then, you know, I'm wearing the Sonic pants, but I should probably take those off. Not because I shouldn't be wearing pants, but because they look kinda bad. How do I don't remember how to, like... I don't remember how to get online. How do I get online? Make a hub. It's been too long. Quests, info, multiplayer. Check your Hunter Connect status and join other players' quests. That's not it, right? Yeah, no, that's not it. Do people even play this game? Yeah, this game's still got like quint digits, player base. But it is definitely one of the ones that is, not as well received as some of the other Monster Hunters, for some reason. Well, not for some reason, I know why. I myself don't like it that much either. Wireless window. Okay. Frame rate cap, VSync on. Wait, did you? I need to make sure. Okay, good. Player voice frequency less. Good. Okay, good. Why don't I remember? I remember the last thing that I was trying to do. I was trying to, like... I think I needed to fight enough anomaly monsters to level the shelling for my gun lance. Oh wait, I think I needed to talk to the cat. I remember now. Why did it come back to me like this? Play online. Create a lobby. Post picks quest. That is not. Should be round robin now. Anyone's welcome. Round robin. Taking it easy. Target. I don't have anything particular. We're good. Yeah. Online interactions not rated by ESRB. Don't care, didn't ask, plus your... I got nothing. Mods, please pin this. I remember... That was the jump move. That's the hang move. Damn, even though I didn't like this game, I really did play it a lot, huh? I guess that just goes to show you how good the Monster Hunter formula is. Really sucks that the only game that went into this ballpark that I thought was worth playing was, Freedom Wars. Took It in the Age of Demons was similar, but I didn't get into it, and I don't remember why. I think it had something to do with purifying monster parts. Don't even recall how far I got in this, but I know I got to endgame and then went back to MHGU. Exactly right. Did like Rise more than World, however. Really? That's a bit of a surprise. World messed with Bo quite a bit. Okay. What's up, Crazy Snake? Yeah, I played this initially, got bored, and went back to GU. Got back to Sunrise. Yeah, got back to Rise Sunbreak during GU boredom, and now I'm back to GU after hating how the lobby works. Really? Why do you... Wait, what makes you hate Rise's lobby? I think lobbies in A mixture of what was in Monster Hunter World and Rise would be my perfect kind of lobby. Because something that I really like about this game is that you're able to, randomly, like, join a random quest. You don't have to pick anything specific from the quest board. Which I thought is really cool. Special. Most of you have the special. Diver, I'm good. Akuma. Always Akuma. Nah. Ugh. Put your pants back on, bro. GU lobby is really good if you don't realize... You don't realize it now, Steven? Not a fan of SOS Flare 2, if that's what you mean of Rise lobby being okay. Why don't you like the SOS Flare? What's wrong with it? Removed a lot of charm. Rise at least brought back shot types and some of the charm. Being able to join random quests made being able to access the box a lot more reasonable. The main reason why I like the random quest joining thing is because, oh, someone's in the lobby. Is because, after a certain point, there's nothing that I feel like fighting specifically. I remember why I used the Sonic pants now. They're the only ones that are themed that I actually liked. Damn. Why does MHGU have the best drip? And it just never got better from there. What was I saying? Yeah. E2. Quest choice. It's all yours. Spelled choice wrong. Frick! Spelled quest wrong. Huh. Not a fan when I enter a quest and the hunter is skillless, noob, or the monster dies after 1 second. Okay, that's reasonable, but I mean, I feel like that's also just part of Monster Hunter, right? I don't know, man. The whole thing is like... You just left. You just went. And neither of us were ready. Plus there's this. Being able to actually go with the rest of the quest. Like, you can still join after you've been left behind. That's another thing that I liked about this game. And then, the reason why I liked World's lobby system was just because I liked the ability to see every hunter that was in my actual online session in the lobbies. Like, I told you guys how I used to browse 4chan, and it was nice to be able to... It was nice to be able to go to some of the Monster Hunter World 4chan lobbies and just see all of these other people that were also on the Monster Hunter General just running a lobby. I could probably still do that now if I wanted to, but I don't really want to play Monster Hunter World. Mostly just because I have 1,000.1 hours and I want to keep it at that number. But honestly, at some point, that's probably going to break. What were my skills again? That was the charging. It was the thing that, like... Right. But then this was, what, Blast Dash and then the same thing? You missed! I will say though, running off of what you said before, Raven, with the whole making the box accessible during an actual hunt, like more justification for that with random. You did remind me of somebody making a post saying like they didn't enjoy the direction that Monster Hunter was going because a lot of the older Monster Hunters, it was more about preparation than actual skill, and it made sense because you were a hunter, not just like a killer. And that was the problem that I had with Rise, because it's just like, you go in and then you kill the monster, and it ends at that. Like, the fact that you just, ouch, the fact that you just know where the monster is right out the gate was a problem. What am I doing? And honestly, I respect that perspective. Oh, I'm at the wrong. I respect that perspective. But personally, I think that somewhere around what MH World and MHGU were, I think those are, like, the two peaks of Monster Hunter for me. Because I feel like there's a good amount of preparation that you should be doing, and then once you hit the end game, you get to do significantly less preparation because you've unlocked all of the things that you need to just expedite the preparation that you would need, such as the Steamworks or what the hell was in GU? I mean, you can just get stuff, like you can get the Tail Raiders to get a lot of stuff for you. Oops. It's fine, I forgot this isn't GU. I don't blast my teammates like that anymore. Sounds like Monster Hunter games are just MMOs in a way. They're sort of becoming like that. Monster Hunter Frontier was the biggest offender, quotation marks, of that before. Monster Hunter Frontier was like an actual MMO, complete with even like a PvP scene, because there was apparently like a... Oh, I'm so sorry! Wait, we're fine. Oh, never mind. He did it. But that game was like, I don't know if it was Japan only or China only, one of the two. But either way, it never got localized. And then the newer games went in a similar direction, but without like the consistent support the way that Frontier got. You missed, somehow. They would get supported for like maybe a year or two, and then they'd, you know, move on to the next game to make, which is fine. That's entirely okay. They silenced me because I spoke the truth. Silence you because of low-effort bait. Oh, right, those don't blow up. You're a Seregios. You're not a frickin' Najarala. It's 'cause I'm black. True! They call me Strongman Race Trader Steven. Oh, I remember now. This was one of the things. That's not it. I swear I had Blast Dash somewhere. Okay, it's dead. This is... reload. Switch. This is sharpen. I don't remember. I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, Wild's weapon switching is cool in that regard. Oh. I don't know. I don't like Wild's weapon switching. That one... needing to go back to the base to change your weapon made a lot more sense to me than just calling your secret and then switching your weapon there mid-fight. The secret in general, I feel like, shouldn't be in Wilds. That was probably the thing that I disliked the most about the game. If I'm being 100% honest. Everything else seemed like a pretty cool thing. But the secret was just annoying. I feel like it's not even used most of the time either, the weapon switching. It probably isn't. It's not something that you're forced to do. The game doesn't exactly put you in a situation like that. Should have said, hey, you guys want to hear something cool, and then did that, but I didn't. This is P2's turn. It's not P3's turn. Unless I missed something. Yeah, it's the same set still, right? Then it's useless, unless... yeah, it's the same... you would end up being with the same armor set, which would mean that the two weapons that you're trying to use would need to work well with whatever armor set that you're trying to use then and there. I think you can still go back to a camp and change it, but it still makes me question why are you able to change between two weapons mid-fight in the first place. Like, I guess you could have some crossover between... oh. You could have some crossover between, both... what's it called? Like, Charge Blade and Gun Lance, and then get a pretty good amount of what you're looking for, armor set-wise. Connector? What the heck was Connector again? I don't remember. But other than that, it was still like a eh. I'm good to go. Oh, also, when I want to genuinely enjoy a hunt, especially during low to high rank, and HR 999 comes in and kills them all. Again, that's just like, that's just Monster Hunter. You don't have to use the flare. I think being given the option to have people join you is what matters to me. Wait, where's the... oh, I already picked it up. Okay, good. They tried to make it useful with GOG. I kind of wonder how. BGM is beautiful, by the way. Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's too bad that it's on the worst fight ever. It's just like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. You can block that laser? Only with guard up. Which is what I usually put on all of my sets that use a shield. Mods! Send him to the penis atomization chamber. Frick me. I messed up my game plan because of you, bro. Still bothers me how alien the wind serpents are. What, like alien looking? No, the Storm Dragon is the worst. This is kind of whatever. I think that they're both pretty bad. Well, oh wait, right. The Storm one has the rocks that it has to pull in, and then you gotta shoot stuff out of the sky, but this one... yeah. You might be right. Yeah, this fight, both fights are unpleasant, in all honesty. It almost looks like they came from a different game. I think that that's a good thing. I'm glad that we get some weirder looking monsters, right? I was really pleasantly surprised at how disgusting that one bag of oil looking monster is in Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, that's... I don't like looking at it, and that's great. Oops, wrong button. Oh yeah, cool. Something that I hate. Hello? Frick my Chungus light, man. And we pull the Dragonators out of the ground, because we just have these lying around for some reason. Ouch. Bruh. Alright. Okay, no, either you can't block that, or I tried to wire absorb it, and it doesn't work like that. Oh, I'm stunned. I forgot that also stuns. Oh, wait, was it that... That was how you blast dash. I remember now. It wasn't a wire bug skill. You tried. Ooh, oh. Oops. Not what I meant to do. But guess I got the cooldown, which is a lot of what I cared about. Oh, right. This thing. Right! I forgot they changed how, mounting works in this game. Is it still hitting you? Yes, it is. You ever wonder what death feels like? Here it is. Don't put this away now that I'm on it. Please don't put this away. Frick my whole ass everything. Hell yeah. Hell no! You can never nail Viper's quote. What do you mean? That's the quote! He says, you ever wonder what death feels like? Here it is. I swear. It's been a number of years since I've played Viper, but I'm pretty sure that's the quote. Yeah, I mean the feel or the intonation. Okay, yeah, never mind. You're right about that. I didn't try very hard with that. Ouch. Can't be the only one thinking of Sonic every time Narwa attacks. Sonic? Oh, because of, like, the spin dash? That's the wrong button. Golden rings? Oh, or that. That works, too. Oh, thanks, cat. When are you gonna do an attack that hits me? Like that one. Oh, okay. Cool. Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move! I did that, Lyle. Show the damage chart? I can't. The only hit that matters is the last, and I got the last one. Or keep telling yourself that. Weak man Wilson. Why'd you say Wilson? You know my last name. He took aggro. I don't think I actually had control over the aggro for that. Not for a lot of it. I don't know the reason for the random riding bit. I think they just wanted an excuse to use the particle effect for wire buds, maybe. I don't know, man. It's weird that wire bugs never came back. Or more so, it's weird that they were the gimmick of this game and then they're like not mentioned anywhere ever else again. E4. Or turn. First monster, it's frick. You're good, man. No, I don't, or I forgot. Don't know why Fatalis didn't show up, considering the region the DLC takes place in. I didn't pay much attention to that. Did they pass? It's all you. Pick a quest. You. Also, I noticed that they are like me, shirtless. This guy ain't looking at the chat, is he? He playing the game with the chat off, ain't he? Is that the Eve? Are you going for Stellar Blade Eve or a different Eve? I didn't get bombarded. The only skill that I cared about. Like this Eve, they're a Lance main. Ew. Oh right, I forgot they had Rush. Why did they make it so that Rush and Tails are for the dog? Why didn't they give... They gave it for the dog because they wanted to do the spinning Tails thing when it's running, didn't they? They should have given the Tails outfit for the cat. Hot damn, this week's episode of Invincible was incredible, bros. Shame there's 3 episodes left in the season because they are cooking. I mean, is there going to be a season 5? The Invincible comic is done, right? Are they close to being caught up with the comic? Or, like, finishing the comic? You know what I mean? Orange, Beshaten, and Acnalza. Even you don't have to hunt specific mons, right? I don't? Are you talking about, like... Are you questioning whether I specifically need to hunt specific mons, or, like, this game? Because I don't have anything that I need to hunt, that's for sure. I mean, the game, there's key quests, but you know that. You've played Monster Hunter before. I've already signed for Season 5. I don't know, read the comics... I didn't read the comics, so I don't know if it's done. Oh, okay. And you can hunt for me the Mon with the coolest BGM. I don't know any of the music. I don't pay attention to most Monster Hunter music, dude. You know how long it took me to actually come across, like, a Monster Hunter theme that I cared about like that? It took me until making the video for 100%ing Monster Hunter World to actually listen to some of the music, because I used the music for the game for the video. And the only theme that spoke to me like that was the theme for the Shara Ishvalda. Raid Dow. Don't even own a PlayStation. This isn't on PlayStation. This is on PC. His theme makes me bust. The Ray Dow theme? Really? That one out of all of them? Hey, Bishaten. Wait, which one are we fighting first? I guess we're fighting the Agnosm first. I wanted to fight the Bishate. But it's fine. Steven's self-proclaimed audiophile. Also, Steven, I don't listen to music in the games that I play. Okay, bro, you can have specific tastes. I care more about sound design than I do the music. Like, you don't have to just enjoy every single sound that passes your ears as an audiophile, bro. That's not how it works. Oh, it's leaving. Times like this where I wish I was using the dog. Is there a way to make it so that you can just get, like, these stupid bird buffs from the beginning? Like, is there an armor skill for that? Couldn't an audiophile at least notice the sound? I don't think it's about enjoyment. I mean, I do, when it's good enough. Did they? Oh, they just decided to start fighting the frickin' Bishaten when I went to fight the Agnosm. Because I'm the only one that likes to finish my food. Maybe memorable is a better word for it. Because I do notice some of the music, like, the theme for the Rajang. Youch. Missed. I will say, this is one move that I do kind of miss. The ability to keep my sharpness up without actually sharpening because I have timed the guard correctly. I think that was a good part of the game that isn't just straight damage. Know what I mean? Missed. Like a good reward for getting a successful counter that isn't just straight like I dealt a billion damage to the monster, because it makes sure that you're able to maintain the consistent damage output of a gun lance. Since if you guys don't know, the damage of your shelling goes down significantly if you hit yellow sharpness. Or is it orange? Oh, you did too. Consistent quotation marks? What are you quotation marksing for? Yes, consistent. It's consistent damage. Did they kill the other thing? They did kill the other thing. Oh, it's dead. Music is a compilation of sounds in a manner that should be pleasant to the ears. Hey, you see the keyword is should? No, 1 point of flinch free, still a bad gamer, I see. A point in flinch means a point that's not in damage. Simply position yourselves better, and none of us will have this problem. My positioning is perfect. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey, the Argosy is back. E2. I got nothing I want to hide. You get hit by monsters? If that answer is yes, no, it's not. You don't need flinch free for frickin' monsters. You need flinch free for your teammates to decide to thump you in the back of the head with their larger than life weapons, man. Oh, hey, the only skill I wanted. Like this guy right here with the long sword. He's definitely gonna thump me in the head. Might happen with the great sword, but it's less likely. And then if this were MHGU, then this dude with a lance would be charging me every left and right. Thankfully it's not GU. Thankfully he can't just do that. Old guard-ass Steven over here being an elitist. Isn't that every Monster Hunter player? I would just do it to piss you off. Not me. Cap. How did the slang cap come to be? No, I'm the best kind of elitist. And humble, too. Some would say the most humble. Still don't know what FR means? You mean like for real, or you mean like the letters? Final Rantasy. Nope. I don't think that's correct. Some of the design of this game doesn't make sense, you know? Like, being able to go to all these camps right from the get-go, but not having a way to consistently put yourself at the maximum stat level without running around the map like an idiot, why? Why did they design it like that? Ouch. Okay. You force prep time. But that doesn't, like, you're not prepping for anything. You're just running around the map. The prepping should be before you actually start the hunt, as it is in a good amount of the other games. Like, you set up your armor, you set up your item sets, and then you pick your weapon, you go to town. But this one, I don't know, it's like they decided that they're going to add a mechanic that will let you semi-brute force a lot of the fights that isn't strictly related to your skill. Do not remember how to... I'm gonna screw this one up. Launch monster. Okay, I sort of remember. The muscle memory is still there. Good to know. But what was I saying? Something about... Right, you prep before the actual hunt by setting up your weapons, items, etc. I did not have the thing to deflect that. And then you go into the hunt, go to town, right? But this one, it's like brute forcing by just getting stats, like forcing your stats to be higher than they normally would be. And then... oh no? We're fine. And then going and actually fighting the monster after you decided to run in circles. Which, I don't really get why. Like, I don't know. It's right back to the whole monster fighter rather than monster hunter problem, but in a different way. And it also just makes me feel like... it just makes me feel stupid, right? Because I'm going into the fight with not all of my resources that I should have and could easily get, but just don't want to because it's time-consuming in a way that is just annoying. Spirit birds are the main reason I dropped Rise. Maybe they wanted people to explore the map. That would make sense, right? In the earlier forms of this game, the justification, since you now have just like freedom of movement with just about everything, not just with the Palamut, but with the wire bugs, and the freedom of traversal with running up walls. Like, it makes sense to justify someone actually trying to learn a map by giving them stat bonuses with the birds when they go and explore it. But then they just decided to keep it that way and didn't give you any way of getting the stats anyway without it after you've already learned how the map is. Learned what's in the map. It's weird. It's illogical to set up a game like that. Oops, I'm not loaded. You didn't touch me. I mean, why can they make decorations but not talismans? Oh, a good question. So I just assumed the bird thing was like talismans can only hold the boosted stats for a hunt they had. Huh. I mean, sure, but still. Or they just tried something and it was not great and they learned from it. But, I mean, here's the problem with that, right? Learning from it and just deciding to not implement it into the next game isn't exactly enough. Because they could easily change it for this game, where they have the missions that are set up to, they have the missions that are set up where you're, like, just fighting, it's just the big hunt for the Elder Dragon, right? You're fighting the Amatsu, you're fighting the Narwa and Ibushi, you're fighting any of those. And they have just the maximum Spirit Bird set up in front of the camp. Why would they not have added those to at least some of the camps on the maps? At least one that you need to actually set up yourself, right? It doesn't have to be the main camp, but one of the sub-camps that are like 1 or 2 on any of the maps. You go to it, you grab it, and then you continue. Because it would reward you getting the things that you need to actually set up a camp that's not the base one on each map. And it would let it so that you can actually just go out and hunt. It would be a little bit annoying too, but it would be better than just, you know, going and fighting the monster without the stat bonuses. You want them to add the dog-ass part to mainline? I didn't say that. Unless you're talking to Gertlocker. Only thing they took from this game was a dog. Oh, with the secret, you mean? Oh, that's a bird. P3, he's already on it. I don't know. The really angry Super Saiyan. Talking about removing all the birds from maps and just putting a super bird into the tents. You don't have to remove the birds from the map. You can keep them there. For anybody, it would make sense to keep them there to encourage a newer player to explore the map. Just make it so that you have some way of rewarding a veteran player by making it so that they don't have to just run on a bunch of stuff. Set this one out, I can't do it. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I hope that guy's okay with waiting. I don't know how long his hunt is going to take. Heard a lot of Sunbreak fights, they give you a super bird at camp. Yeah, they do. It's just the ones that are like it's just the big fights. It's just the Amatsu, Naru Ibushi. What's the... I don't remember what the big bad monster that was like the endgame of Sunbreak. What was its name? Exclamation blurt. Well, if you don't... I tell you this every time. It doesn't exist. They can't hurt you. There are no bots. There are no commands. The pregnant one? No, it wasn't pregnant. Not that I remember. You know how the whole story of Sunbreak is that there's the Malzeno, and it's, carrying the Curio, and the Curio are sucking the life out of everything and then bringing it back to one point, and we all thought that it was the Malzeno, but then we found out that it was the big thing living underground, similar to how the Dalamatter lives underground. And it was just kind of waiting, feeding off of the life being presented to it by the Malzeno. You missed. You missed. Rajang has the worst aim ever, asked to leave Monster Hunter. Right. That one you finally touch me. Rise Rajang with a joke. No kidding. He really just kind of misses. Why did I do that? This Rajang kind of getting screwed up. You don't get to play. I'm moderately surprised I didn't get hit there. What the? Where are your hitboxes, man? Because they ain't on you. That's for sure. You missed. That was a poor decision. Sorry, but Rampage sucked? Rampage like the video game? Or a different Rampage? Doubt you're talking about Rampage. Oh, no, never mind. You're talking about the Rampage game mode of Rise. Yeah, no, that's... The Rampage game mode was a cool mini gimmick for a time, and then it just got annoying. I'm glad that they didn't focus too hard on it in this game. It was like Pokemon pageants and Diamond and Pearl. Those were fun to do once or twice, but it's not what I'm here for. Not exactly what I was trying to do. You miss. Like they made Zora Magdaros fight part of the endgame grind. My favorite. That thing is not almost dead. That's kind of surprising. Like, I'm never worried hunting him. That's because now... That's because of how many attacks have Mind's Eye just inherently in this game. That's part of the reason. But it's more... For me personally now, it's more like just this character never really touches me because his hitboxes are either... No, not even too accurate. They're just like... It just feels like they're not there half the time. They're too small. Bless, thank you. As a recent Sunbreak completely removed Rampage. Plague be upon ye. Which plague caused sneezing? You didn't touch me. That one touched me, and I didn't have the wire bugs to counter it. The black one, I reckon, I don't think that caused sneezing. I think it was a little bit more intense than that one. What was the name of the stupid freaking gold dragon that was forced endgame grind and world before Icebreak? That's the Kulve. The one that is actually coated in gold? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, okay. Then that's a Kulve. That fight isn't very pleasant, I will admit. Oh. Dude, something's up with my frickin' abs. I don't know why, but ever since yesterday after I got back from the gym, they've been... my muscles have been, like, twitching or something. And it's given me this feeling of, like, I can't tell if I'm hungry or if I just want to... I can't tell if I'm hungry or if it's just my abs doing their thing, you know? Tummy ache? It's not an ache, it doesn't hurt per se. Oh no, ab infection? I doubt it. Okay, Kulve or Rampage, which is more pleasant? Rampage. Well, I don't know, I say that. The Kulve Teroth turns into a real fight. Or it is a real fight for... No, yeah, at the end of it, it's a real fight. Before that, it kind of isn't. But, at least with the Kulve Teroth, once it does turn into a real fight, it's moderately fun. It just sucks to grind to get the things that you want from it. The same way that it sucks to fight the Safi'jiiva. The fight itself is cool. Fighting it more than once isn't. Rampage is... it's a cool novelty, but you also don't really... I don't remember getting too much that I cared about from it. I hate fighting monsters where I'm just smacking their toes for 50 minutes. Everybody does. Don't I have a fight for you? Boot up Generations Ultimate and fight the, what the hell is it called again? Frick. Lao Zhenlong. And there's also Freedom Unite with... what the hell was that monster called? It was a big-ass crab. It was really annoying. Same problem, where you're actually whacking at its toes. Ab pain? It's not an ab. It's not pain. It is my abs, it's not pain. Twitch would likely say early stages of Mpreg? He's on to something. Me when I'm Nino Eggin. I wonder what half the VTubers would say if they heard me mentioning their name on my stream as consistently as I do. Shengao Ren, that's it, thank you. That was the big crab. That thing sucked. I hated it. Whatever, I'm gonna go play Monster Hunter Try. Have fun. Told you about how Imakuni has been playing that game to trying to get the retro achievements. I remember something said that she was talking about like one of the Monster Hunter games having like a constantly rotating table for RNG, and there being a retro achievement linked to getting a sharpness related... No, it wasn't sharpness related stuff. It was like... or not a decoration. It was sharpness related to your weapons and how you could use a weapon skill to up some of those to like purple sharpness. But because of the constantly rotating character-specific table, you could quite possibly just end up locking yourself out of that permanently. How you doing, Hermit? Oh boy, Freaky Friday. It's actually been pretty normal so far. Minus my abs twitching. What are we fighting? Oh, Astalon. Right. We need a Monster Hunter roguelike? No, we don't, actually. I don't think that needs to happen. We need an action roguelike, which the closest that we seem to be able to get to is Morbid Metal, but that game is only in early access right now, and it's kind of got a couple of problems, like a boss having only 2 attacks, or there being very little indicator that there is an attack that's about to happen. That was the complaint that one of my friends was making when he was playing the demo not too long ago. Like, he played a run, and he was switching between 2 characters, which is just part of the game, right? But when he got to the boss, it had 2 phases. The first one he just completely invalidated because all he needed to do was just basically hover in the air right in front of his face and then it couldn't hit him. And then, once he killed it and got it to phase 2, the thing that it did was just waiting, right? It would stand up on a rock and then throw a bunch of smaller rocks at the player until it finally jumped down, but the jump down doesn't have a tell, and because of the way that the game is, it would just kind of almost one-shot you, so he died to that. And then that was just his problem. That was his problem with the whole of the game. I was really looking forward to Morbid Metal, and I still kind of am, because my assumption is that all of that is going to change by the time that the game fully releases. Not all of it, but enough of it will change. That's my hope. Hashtag freak it up. Were you going for nen it up? Was my man trying to hit the Hunter Cross Hunter reference? Yeah, okay. And literally just talked about your potential male pregnancy. Oh, for freaky stuff. I was wondering where you were getting at with that. That was a singular sentence, right? It's not like in-depth. I'm being bullied. You're getting the punishment that has been long overdue. Oh no, please don't paralyze me. Okay, good. See, VTubers are making twitlongers and are trying to cancel big streamers. What the heck? Where's Starry-Eyed so I can get Stronge canceled too? And Violet Bolster? I don't think Violet Bolster's a VTuber. I could be wrong, though. Honestly, streamer drama is dumb. Most drama is dumb. I think the only drama that isn't dumb is fabricated kinds of drama. But that's just because it's fabricated, you know? No one's actually getting hurt. It's just an interesting story. In the case of the real world, it's just kind of like, okay, this guy was a dick, and then this guy is calling that person out. It's not cool that this person was a dick, but I don't really have any relation to any of these people. in most cases. So I'm not really sure I care about hearing about it. This streamer drama is boring. Only drama that's worth a damn was... Ah, this again! Stop killing gamers. Now Ubisoft is being sued? What the heck? What for? Oh, because of the Stop Killing Games thing? This is just 19-year-old girl was trying to date 34-year-old guy who was cheating. It's all legal, so I sleep. I don't want to talk about drama, bro. I don't care about who's boning who. We're all adults. We're all adults. Let's treat these things like adults. Adults, quotation marks. Consumer rights violates in France, and Ubisoft is a French company. Ah, okay. The Homeland is whipping their CEOs into shape, it seems. That's sick. The S-Penis. Sure, I'm down to fight that. You have taken my seat! It's okay. It's fine, because you're a shirtless woman. Were you anything else, I'd have kicked you out. Why the heck do people care? Good question. Dante put betrayers in the 9th circle of hell. It ain't that deep. From Dante's Inferno? Yes? Okay. Part of me wants to play the game that was made for that, but I'm wondering if it would actually be a good game. Because the internet is full of overgrown children. I mean, the world's always been full of overgrown children. I think it's just gotten louder. I just thought it was funny that it was VTubers. Now I can crap on them more. Why? What? What do you mean? What does the anime JPEG have to do with any of it? Whoops. Dante, is someone going to bring up Cameron now? Who? Your virgin eyes wouldn't be able to handle Dante's Inferno the game? Are you talking about because of the nudity or because of the gore? I've played the demo for Dante's Inferno and there was nudity in it. And you know what's really funny? Like, so I told you guys multiple times about how, oh, right. I told you guys multiple times about how, Stop! Okay. I'm just gonna blow it up. About how I was too poor to afford games consistently back when. So, if I wasn't, like, pirating a game to play it, then I would download a bunch of demos on my PlayStation 3 to play. Dante's Inferno was one of them, and there was nudity in it, and I'm thinking, like, alright, well, this is something. I'm glad that my mother isn't catching me playing this game. But the one that really got to me was frickin' Mafia. Because if you guys don't know, Mafia, I think it was Mafia 2, the demo for that, you can still pick up the Playboy magazines that are in it. You would see demons with titties out and using your hands to cover the screen saying, "Chat, don't look." It's a family-friendly Christian game. Alright, someone is screwing up my shields. Which one of you is it? I need you to stop. I don't remember the Espinus having the same gimmick in this game as it did in Monster Hunter Frontier. If you guys don't know, the whole gimmick of this monster is that he does next to nothing when he's normal, when he's just calm, but then once he gets enraged, he does nothing but charge. Like, he never stops doing things. I don't think it works the same way in Rise. I think they just reused the Rathian skeleton, and that's it. Playboy magazines are snoozers, not to, like, a 14-year-old boy. Wait, if you're looking at a magazine for sex, you've lost the plot? That's all they had back then. Or a lot of what they had back then. I guess there were some DVDs. Maybe a handful of websites that were also selling DVDs. But, I mean... I don't know, I don't think anybody wanted, like, frickin' Girls Gone Wild on their credit card statement, you know? What's up, Diamond UO? This also reminds me, a friend of mine, I don't remember where he went, I think it was a Goodwill. I think he went to a Goodwill and he found, like, a CD player of some sort. And then he took it home and he says, "Hey Dad, guess what I found in this DVD player at frickin' Goodwill?" And his dad says, "Gay porn." And lo and behold, it was gay porn in the frickin' DVD player. I remember Girls Gone Wild. I remember Snoop was on there. What? You're kidding. What a time to be alive. Oh, man. Gooners have evolved since then. Now we have Meat and Frick Kingdom. Meat and, huh? Dante's Inferno is alright as a game. I think the entire campaign for it was better than the game, and by better I mean it was pretty extreme. Dante's Inferno is a Gooner game, I guess. Alright, you say the story and whatnot. Well, I guess if the presentation of the game is good, then... Because, like, Dante's Inferno was the Bible fanfiction, right? The one that outlines what's going on in hell, and it's the story of this dude that decided to go to hell to try to get his wife, and all that good stuff, but, I mean, the story was already pretty metal in the first place. Them making a game off of it is, I guess it's in the same ballpark as someone creating the game I Am Jesus Christ. But, it's about something more extreme happening. Well, not more extreme. Different? Different is a better word to use. Either way, it would make sense if the game is cool with its story. The only thing that they would need to actually nail is the presentation. Talking about the time when there was basically nothing but Playboy, but even at that time, VHS was a thing. Hell, you know, before you could take a picture of a girl, strippers existed. What 14-year-old boy is going to be at a strip club? I don't want an answer to that question. I'm afraid I might get it. What the heck is I Am Jesus? You haven't heard of I Am Jesus Christ? That was like all the rage earlier this week, I think? There's a game that released on Steam. That was... whose turn was that? If NL didn't play it, it was a flop. True. I mean, it's a Devil May Cry, but with that story as a base. Right. That's what I figured. Same way that Darksiders is. It's just one of those action games, but whether or not it's good is the question. Christians don't understand nothing about Dante's Inferno. Most don't even realize Dante's Inferno was the first of a 3-part trilogy, which was followed by Purgatorio and Paradiso. I have never heard of those in my life. But then again, I'm also not Christian. At least I wouldn't identify myself as one. I would say that I still follow some of the practices out of habit. You on roller. Nope, mouse and keyboard. No clue then. Asmund played it on Easter, cosplaying as Jesus. If Asmund played it, it was a flop. Bruh. Can he not join that? What did you post? Garen Gold. He's Master Rank 4. Yeah, no, he should be able to do that. I'm on PC, so are we. I don't think this game has crossplay. Used to be Christian, then I grew up. Oh boy, here we go. We're not having this discussion, I can tell you that. Well, it's time for me. It's Z time for me. See ya, Rise Hunters. See ya, Crazy Snake. Hope your rest goes well, my man. No, alright, Diamond UO, stop. Don't take Bellows to the flame. It looks like a guy to participate in Dante's Inferno promotionals. What? What does that mean? Bruh. Oh, right, there's the uncircumcised penis monster. That's cool. Explained it twice before, I guess I'll do it a third time. What do you mean you explained it? Bro, you can't expect me to remember every single intimate detail about, like, whatever small thing you might have mentioned, in this case, whatever the Dante's Inferno promotional would have been. I sort of remember what you're talking about. Had some of the most cursed promotion for the game. Right, okay, I remember that. I don't remember what was cursed about it. I think it was something involving chicks. Alright. I'd appreciate it if the longsword did not hit me in the back of the head. That would be really fun. It's different if an adult seeks out religion versus forcing a kid into it. Okay. Thought this was like a Christians are immature kind of deal. Maybe you were going for something else. Maybe I'm the bad guy. What's up, Gonzi? Yeah, it's definitely you. Gets his computer back, and the first thing he tells me is that I'm the bad guy. What does that say about the both of us? Thank you for the subscription, Gonzi. Much appreciated. 2 whole months. Damn, it's already been 2 months. Frickin', I hate it when this penis screams in my ear. Oh, twice! Nice. Can we get one more for the fans? You know what? Comedy option, just get people to run PSYOP ads saying if you don't play Dante's Inferno, you're going to hell. If you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men. Well, I subbed and then packed up my PC and moved, so yeah, it's pretty much been about 2 months. Wait, you subbed like before you packed up your PC? I mean, like that was on your list of things to do to make sure that you were still subbed when you left? Or do you mean like before, before you left and then moved, you just happened to do that? Or like, I don't know. Maybe I'm like reading the wrong things out of this. Yeah, that's the last thing you said? Okay, you just so happened to. Gotcha. Still, I appreciate it. Prefer dick kick 'em. Here to kick gum and chew ass. And I'm all out of ass. Freaking dick kick 'em. Cock Rock'em Reloaded? Haven't heard that one. I'm dead. I think it was Dante's Inferno devs who sent someone a thing which would play music, but you couldn't turn it off, and you had to smash it. Can't recall the details by now. The sin booths were definitely the funny one. Sin booths. That's what it was with, like, the... I know it had something to do with chicks, but... what did they do? I don't remember what they did. Oh, it's dead. Duke Suckum 3D? I don't think that's... something got lost in translation here, I'm sure. Oh, we capped it. But I killed it. When does the new Fable launch again? Didn't it already? Unless there's another Fable that I didn't hear about. You're not talking about the remaster of the first Fable. And I don't remember hearing about a remaster of Fable 2. Or there being a Fable 4. Harass women for money, basically. It was fricked up. Oh. I'd do that for free! I'm just kidding, I would never harass a woman. Oh no. Nah, come on! We all know it was a joke. Dog, you must run, he's affecting your mind. You're turning into him. I see now why you said that. I didn't even read Dog the Dog saying the same thing that I did. Between that and Crimson Desert, I will not see the grass for months. Oh, man. I've been seeing a lot of people playing Crimson Desert, and I feel like there's been, like, polarized reviews of it. Some people are really enjoying it, and some people are like, man, this sucks. I'll do it for a cheeseburger. You need fuel in the tank to exercise this task properly. Alright, dude. Announced it at the Game Awards. Stewie? Chat reflects streamer. In the words of my favorite streamer, that's Cope. No, you'd have to go to the gym for that. I've been going to the gym. Boy, look at the freaking stream title! The stream title wouldn't be what it was unless I were going to the gym. We'll buy another open world till GTA and ES6. Oh, Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know why I was thinking Expedition. The LTG vocal cord parasite. That's not how the vocal cord parasites work. You don't get the parasite and then turn into another person. You get the parasite and then you die. As most parasites tend to do, unless you're Skullgirls or frickin'... what else was it? There was another game with parasites and they didn't actually kill you. Crimson Desert's a single-player MMO. Just like Xenoblade Chronicle. People will be looking for outrage with anything with games now. I mean, they've been doing that for more than just video games, but yeah. The guy who did the new God of War compared the goblins in Crimson Desert to Jews, and I'm over here like, ain't nobody thinking that? Where's this coming from? I'd be thinking that too. Where would that be coming from? Then again, I haven't seen anything in Crimson Desert, so... Meant to be played as a single-player MMO, no real main plot from what I've seen. Yeah, just do what you want for real. I don't know how I would feel about that. I feel like I would want a direction, right? That's the reason I didn't play Session, if you guys remember that game. Like, it's a skating sim similar to that of Skate, or not really similar, but it sims its own way, not like Skate. But, it's a skating sim, but there's a whole lot of nothing to do. Like, you get an environment, but there's no objectives. But I guess the point of Crimson Desert is that you can still make your objectives, because there are still quests, right? In Session, there's not even that. There aren't any, like... There aren't any own the spots, there aren't any, death races, there's no nothing. It's just like, alright, you're skating. You're skating, smile. Wouldn't necessarily say there's nothing to do, but it's more like to take the direction you want. For Session or for Crimson Desert? The basic gist was that at Comic-Con 2009 they said, yo, make lewd stuff with women at the convention and post it with #lust. I see. This is a flawless marketing gimmick. I'm sure nothing will go wrong with this one. You could win stuff for it, but, like, they basically allowed you to harass. Chandra would do it, though, and say, I did it for the prizes. I don't even know what I would do. I'd probably do that one thing that I said before, with, like, the whole... The classic pose of my arms around them, but it's like grabbing her boob, you know, over her shoulder. But that's probably all it would be, if I were old enough to participate at the time. I don't know why I decided to admit to this. What's up, Zvezda? Hope you didn't hear what I just said. Admit to it twice, by the way. Why did I know that you would remember that, Dog the Dog? Well, time for a Google Docky. God. You missed. Well, I mean, I dodged, but... I don't know what version I like more, this gore or Wild's gore. What's different about the Wild's gore? Maybe I don't want the answer to that question. No, it's gonna be a while before I can get the equipment to actually play Wilds. You might as well answer. Oh, that was a hip check. I did not realize that. He's paralyzed. Missed it. Good. Gonna assume you were either talking about KH, something Monster Hunter related, or ABBA being bottom one now. No, it was none of that. It was me being, what's the word I'm looking for that isn't misogynist? Me being... standard... pig-brained male. Let's go with that one. That's how my friend would put it. It's not harassment at TwitchCon, just remember. Uh-huh. Something I like about fighting the Gore Magala is that when you get the Frenzy buff, you get the blue aura around your left arm. And since I already have... what is it? Hidden Power? I don't remember what it is. The thing that gives me the red buff. It turns it purple. I don't like that more than I do blue. I just like the fact that I get 2 buffs and I get to see both of them in real time. Oopie Scoopy? I'm sorry, what? Why do people need to use that marketing gimmick? You can do that at TwitchCon anytime you want. It was 2009, that's why. Twitch didn't exist. Gonzi, you gotta tone it back. TwitchCon is one thing to talk about, but that other topic... I feel like that one's best left not here. You participate in misogyny? No, I don't. I believe if Strong never got his moral compass from KH, he would be a menace to society. Probably. You know what they say about quiet guys. Can you imagine all the stuff Strong would do if Gunlance existed IRL? I'd finally get to blow my teammates smooth off. Standard pig brain male, get yourself out of that headspace. Do not live in a world where women get to tell you your state of thoughts. If it were reserved, you'd be lambasted for... Reversed, you'd be lambasted for having an opinion. It was a bit. It's a joke. It's not that serious. We gotta relax here. We're here to chill. I like the word lambast. Not used commonly. Bet you'd blow all your teammates all the time. For sure. It's a homie. I don't think I have that. Do I have the emote enabled? To answer your question about gore in this game and gore in Wilds, it is largely the same fight, but with the mechanics of Wilds or the mechanics of Rides. Ah, I see. Something that I'm thinking about right now, which is interesting. I told you earlier in the stream about how there was the person complaining about how the older Monster Hunters, it was more about preparation, and the newer ones, it's about skill. Thinking about it logically in the world of Monster Hunter itself, you could look at it like the hunters themselves are getting better at their job and understanding more tools that they can use to actually do a fight. So they don't have to prepare as much because now they can kind of just tank a lot of what's going on. It's still not like a foolproof kind of thing because, I mean, you can still faint, obviously. There's still larger-than-life monsters that some of them are the apex predators rather than the humans. But, you know, they're just better at it. I mean, the world of Monster Hunter keeps progressing. Exactly. That's what I mean. I do remember Storm saying he wants a girl whose tits are bigger than her head, so kinda sucks. I mean, that's related to what I said, but that is not what I said. You're saying you don't? Who wouldn't want that, man? I like more modest-sized busts. Respectable. Unfortunately, I have been brain-rotted, and now I enjoy One Piece proportions. There's no saving me. I'm really glad I did what I did a second ago. Surprised this Yonkuku is still alive. Fighting this Lagombi instead now? I kind of just want to kill this, Oh, he just brought it down. Interesting. Humans still have #1, we work harder for it in Monhan? No, they don't. Humans, for sure, are not the apex predator in Monster Hunter, in the Monster Hunter universe. They're just not. Like, they're up there, because a lot of them can kill things, and they can still keep societies, but the fact that a monster can kind of just do whatever it wants and destroy an entire civilization without really thinking about it, I feel like that should be proof enough that it's not... that we're not, like, the top dog of the Monster Hunter world. Like, the Fatalis would be that, right? The Fatalis can just actually do whatever it wants. And humans can delay it, but it's like Sin. It's like Sin in Final Fantasy X. Humanity can do something to delay it, but they can't stop it. No such thing as too big. True! I'm realizing now I didn't pick up anything. Oh, well, there it goes. Sorry, my wife has something like double F boobs, but she's also a Midwestern gal. She got some meat on her bones. Still respectable. Honestly, liking any form of woman, or man, is respectable. Liking people is respectable. Lambast sends from the 17th century English, lamb meaning to beat and bast meaning to thrash, combining them as a beating/thrashing. It eventually transitioned to a more vocal than physical sense, eventually coming take on the meaning of harshly criticizing things. My bad, the tism activated? You're fine. I don't know, I think there's a limit on boob size before it gets scary. Define scary. I think boobs are terrifying. I would think I need exposure therapy to get over this fear. Hands-on learner, by the way. The internet exists? That's not hands-on. Reused joke. I don't care that it was months -2. I don't know whose turn it is. Is it P2's turn? Y'all were keeping track of it yourself. I don't care. Okay, yeah, it's P3's turn. Funny enough, if I run through the list of my girlfriends before I got married, the tits basically all crazy size, but ultimately didn't marry any of them. I don't know how to comment on this one. Realized a while back what made my attraction to redheaded femme fatales. It's so crazy how much old shows and movies shape things. True. I know exactly what, or I know some of what you mean. I think that... How many of you guys remember the show... Frick, what was it called? It was about, like, these two... roommates. It was, like, one of the real classics, like... aired at the same time as Mork and Mindy and Family Matters. But it was about, like, a blonde chick and a brunette chick, and I really liked the blonde chick. And I'm wondering if that's where my attraction to blondes came from. Why don't I remember the name of the show? I love all shapes and sizes. Everybody needs some love. I mean, everybody needs love, true. I don't know about the all shapes and sizes thing. I mean, that's like a personal preference thing. It's not like a... That's like a me, I don't think I can... Or I don't know. I can definitely tell you that I have a preference of shape and size. Uh-oh, no, wait, stop. This wasn't like a... I need it to be kept in mind. I don't hate anybody that doesn't fit within my preferences. Everybody has preferences. Feet? Okay, well, now we're in the exact opposite direction that we were already going in. Ouch. If they gave me Instagram or Discord gifts for Twitch, it would be so Jover. I'm so glad that does not exist. You sort of have that. Sort of. You know how you can use bits to enlarge an emote? Seeing some of those emotes close up or just enlarged is like... What were they cooking? Oh, are both of these dead? You're kidding. Already? Yeah, wow. Both the Great Baggy and the Great Kazuchi are just dead. That's probably why I like black women, watched 90s X-Men, and Storm was smart and hot. I can't get into Storm. Something about, like... It's not the way that she speaks. Maybe it is the way that she speaks. Pretty sure that anime I am refusing to name had big influence on me liking large breasts, because I saw it when I was younger. You said it wasn't Saikon no Quasir, right? What is this anime, bro? Wait, hold on. I think I might know... What the hell was it? It was like an anime involving... Was there a water slide? Was there a water slide scene in it at all? And like, I think there's a pink-haired chick. I remember there was a pink-haired chick. I think she was pink-haired. And then she, like, turned toward the camera to, like, laugh about something involving the MC. And then her tits went everywhere. There was no pink-haired chick. I swear there was a pink-haired chick. Oh, what? Oh, I don't want to be on top of this stupid armadillo. There was a scene around, like, the pools, and there was a water slide. But I don't think your guess is correct. No, I think I feel like I should know what anime you're talking about, but I don't remember anything else of note. Like a water slide, the main character, and then like the main girl that liked him going down the water slide, and then I think something happened where she was like gripping his arm while they were going down the water slide. That also didn't happen. You're thinking of something else. Oh my freaking god. Name this anime, you freaking Gold Lewis player. So many anime have water slide scenes, bro. Gotta be more specific than that. Bad trope be bad? What do you mean bad? Gotta go to the beach again, man. Gold Lewis is fair now. Cap! Storm is peak on every level. I disagree. I'm not usually into... I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I'm gonna say that, and then everybody's gonna cringe simultaneously. Go on. Ooh, I want to do it so bad, but I know that every single one of you is going to give me a weird look. I know what you're about to say. Do not say that. We'll do it regardless. We've been over that strong. I'm not disclosing any info. As a matter of fact, this is the most info I ever gave. You probably don't know it. Don't think anyone in here knows it. If they do, they probably forgot by now. Why do you hate us? Sounding more and more like an H anime. It probably is. The only other thing that I can think of that might fit this ballpark involves like some scientists, but that was like a straight up, that was porn. Love you all. You're all my favorite Pog champs. I hate it here. Now I don't feel bad about what I was gonna say before. I'm not usually into chocolate women, but more recently, I've been finding myself dies of cringe. Time to unfollow. Nah, it's better than wait. Let's talk about this. I say this, and everybody hates me. But Tenjin calls us his frickin' favorite Pog champs. Not a word. Nobody says anything. You were right to unfriend him on Steam? Okay. I gotta say, what's her name from KOF 15 did something to me? Olivia, I think was her name? She controlled Mud. And then, who else? I mean, one of the skins in Marvel Rivals, and I think it was the previous Battle Pass, for Storm. What's her name? Jesus, you mean Dolores? Oh, was that her name? Who was I thinking? Oops. I don't play KOF 15. Oh wait, I also like Darly Dagger. I actually played Darly Dagger. Vanessa and Sea Viper mommy mode. Going to literally just cyberpunk Johnny. What did he mean by this? What's up with all these baddies controlling Mud? What do you mean? If you mean Storm, Storm doesn't control Mud. She controls a lot more than Mud. Missed the original message? Cyberpunk can't come sooner in this world, so we can erase Strange from our mind. Oh, I see. They're both mothers. Who was Vanessa in Street Fighter? Boxer lady? I don't remember this character. I think I gotta look this one up. Because I remember a boxer chick in KOF. She was a redhead. But she wasn't black. Sorry, chocolate. I remember her being black. Bro! This is a great wire bug. Yeah, no, that's wrong. I thought that was a normal wire bug. KOF Vanessa is not black. Yeah, I thought so. Unless there's a skin for it. Like a color palette. I'm saying what females I like in fighting games. Oh, okay. I thought this was specifically about black women. Also like Dizzy. Officer, he's right there. Cuff him. She's a mother? That doesn't make it better. That makes it 10 times worse, in fact. She's mature. She's not like Rachel in BBCF. Rachel's like 400 billion years old. She just looks like a 12-year-old. Of course. The classic? Yeah, the classic. Okay, now this is a Freaky Friday. Yeah, I guess Hermit got what he wanted, didn't he? Officers, these two right here. Oh my god. I didn't say anything. Don't touch me. My hands are clean, dude. I played Dead Apostle Noelle and Type Lumina. I don't like her design. My hands are clean, literally. Isn't Dizzy, like, literally, like, 7 years old? Yeah, I think so. She was 3 when she met Kai, Sin is 5. So I guess she would be 8? Sin is 5 by the time of Strive. Wait, how old is Unica? Gears mature at 3 years of age. Oh boy, here we go. I'm not wrong, you're not. But it also still just sounds bad. Strive players, man. Unica's half gear. I mean, so is Sin. Fighting game players. True. Sin is 5 and he probably still matured at age 3. No, he's still immature, actually. I guess he's like a frickin' teenager. Jury mains? Okay, bro. You know, I'm realizing now that this guy is Mr. Celia Girl, and it's just because he's slightly more buff than me. This is whack. We lost, man. We freaking lost. Glad my favorite fighting game characters are Yuzu and 9, though 9 is somewhat problematic. Why is 9 problematic? Fighting game characters are all problematic if you look closely enough. True, especially with BlazBlue. Why am I watching? Okay, that's why. Favorites are Lychee, I guess that's all I got. I mean, she's pretty fricked. You like any characters from BB, it's raps. No kidding. Who are the only, like, good ones? What, Bullet? Bullet would be reasonable. What about Noelle or Celica? So Noelle's problem is that it's still the same thing as, like, Dizzy, right? Her being a Murakumo unit, and not like a real person, even if she might have the memories of an entire actual life, her unit itself is still only like single digits old. Good ones, nice one, Chief. Tsubaki would have been safe, but what her family participates in is not okay? Yeah, that. Tsubaki would have been okay, and then you find out, oh, she was born of incest. Who else is there? Lychee's crazy. Celica, I mean, there's two different problems. If you're looking at the Chrono Phantasma for Celica, then super young. If you're looking at the actual Celica, I think she was underage when she met and fell in love with Ragna. And then once she got old and turned into a nun, I mean, she was chill then, but they don't show much of her. I mean, she's a nun at that point. Vow of chastity and all. Like, people think Alex's story is bad. Yeah, I think it's just because it's the loudest, right? Because we had this discussion when I was playing Street Fighter because it got... because Alex released. Where some people were talking about how they disliked Alex's new story, and then, some people are like, "This, bro, that's your cousin." And then some people are like, "Bro, that's your adoptive sister." And my thought is like, I'm more torn up. Not really torn up. I'm more concerned about the fact that they are blood related as cousins than the fact that they are adoptive brother and sister. Mostly because they'll taint the gene pool. But either way, I ended up bringing up the fact that, like, BlazBlue has this same deal going on with characters like Tsubaki, and nobody really talks about it. Because it's offhandedly mentioned in the opening story for Tsubaki in BlazBlue's Calamity Trigger. I guess the internet couldn't handle the Alabama style. It's the video game, who that cares? You can still care about it. I mean, that's a whack-ass way to look at it. It's just a game, it's just a movie, it's just a book. I mean, sure, you can disconnect it at some point, but I'd still say that there's value in examining whatever that it is. Like, dismissing it just because it is a specific medium is stupid. You didn't touch me. Wait, this thing wasn't an Otogaron. What is this thing called again? It uses the Otogaron skeleton, but it's something else. Lunagaron, that was it, thank you. To be fair, Tsubaki likes Jin, who isn't a part of her bloodline. She just has a very unfortunate family in history. Yeah. Please don't hit it. Alright, we're good. Oh, no, it's dead. I see. It's not. Sleep. Thought it was sleep. But still, the fact that she is born of incest is, like, that's still pretty bad. That's one of the reasons that I think would be there to not like her, right? What was I saying? Lychee, crazy. Tsubaki, incest. Noelle, weird robot. New, weird robot and crazy. Lambda, weird robot. She doesn't really have a mind. Well, she does and she doesn't. She's still, like, just controlled by Kokanoe. But there is the one instance where she breaks free of that and then does remember who she is and, helps Ragna with the idea engine, and then there was the whole thing with the Kusanagi doesn't get formed because of that, but that's like a different thing. Sort of different thing. Who else is there? Nine the Phantom. She's kind of normal, but she's also... Oh, right, she boned a cat. Never mind. I forgot. Forgot the big one. What? Yeah, no, she boned a cat. That's why Kokonoi is the way that she is. She is the son of Jubei and Nine. And son? She's the daughter of Jubei and Nine. And the thing is, like, Jubei is, That's why I said that right. The thing about Jubei's race is that they're not, like... They're anthropomorphic, but they're not... They're still more cat than they are human. Then who else is there? There's Taukaka, but she's dumb, and she's like a forgotten bioweapon made off of Jubei's genes. Frick. Who else is there? It's 2026. Incest is chill now. Where are you getting this information? The streets? Which streets are you hanging around? I need to know so I can avoid them. The streets that are fighting. If you were to ask me in GG2 Overture, Izuna is just a catfolk from BB. No, because they're different enough, right? The cat people, all of them look like Jubei. Unless you mean, I guess Taukaka and the rest of the Kaka clan would look similar to Izuna. But other than that, no. Does Izuna fight at all? He can do magic. But he's never... I don't remember if he was a playable character in Overture. The reason I asked that is because I'm wondering if Izuna is possible to be a DLC character in Season 5. Because Dr. Paradigm fought in GG2 Overture. But I'm not sure what he would be doing in Stride. Izuna is playable in GG2. Okay. You think the last two characters are Izuna and Paradigm? Or you think Raven's gonna be there somewhere? Who else is a chick? Oh, right, there's Izanami, but she's, like, death incarnate. Who else? Platinum the Trinity, but we know what's going on with there. Frick. Are there any other females that are not in Stride from GG series? I'm not sure. Justice? Justice is a woman. And it definitely isn't playable. Hasn't been since Plus R. I guess there's also the original Valentine. But I don't know what she would be doing. think the last two are Raven, and we need another girl since we got 2 dicks in there. If Raven is in. Yeah, I don't think that's how it's measured, but alright. Robo dick don't count. Hope they add bullet to strive. Based and agreed. I would also like to... Wait, you got biking. Why would you care about bullet? It'd be cool to see her mechanics, but... Oh, man. If it's just about seeing her boobs flopping everywhere, then I mean, you got biking. Robo-Kai doesn't have a pecker. That is easily solvable. In fact, it is the easiest for him. Nine and Strive and My Life is Yours. Just play Asuka! You get to cheat just as easily. Just as hard. Whose turn is it? I have no clue. Yours? Okay, never mind. I'm glad that they're keeping track. The only character I bought was Viken. I bought the first season pass, and then once Ava released, I bought her. And I was just a little bit disappointed with her when she was out, and now I'm very disappointed with her because now she's unplayable. Now they took Abba off of the character select screen. How did the set go at Tenjin? It ended like 26 to 40, and I'm honestly surprised that I was able to get 26. He was using Jam. Like, Abba is... God, it's hard to play her now. Before, I will admit, like, if I were fighting Jam with pre-2.0 Abba, then I might have just, like, completely and totally washed Tenjin, and that would have been the end of it. Because, I will admit, Abba it was too easy to get into Jealous Rage. If they wanted to adjust her and nerf her, then, like, what they did was the right idea, making it so that I can less consistently get into Jealous Rage. But the problem is, I can't maintain the form. I have to get next to the enemy with the standard form, and then basically hit them enough to get myself to maximum gauge, or hit them with a confirm that's sure enough that I can grab with key grab. And then, if I don't, then I'm just fricked. Because I try to install, and then I have to play neutral, but I don't have the time to do so, and then if I get put into a block string, I lose my entire Jealous Rage, and then I get punished fully. So, a character that has to play closer to me, I can actually fight. A character that doesn't, I can't actually fight. I can't do anything about them. And then if they decide to not interact with me, which is something that I haven't met yet, but I'm sure it's gonna piss me off when I do meet it, then I just lose. Like, there's actually, like, I can't do anything about that one. If they decide to stop touching me and then just avoid me for the rest of the timer, then, like, there is going to be almost screw all I can do about it. Because I can only get my meter back if I actually guard point something, so they don't throw anything at me, so I won't guard point it. I can't move efficiently, so I would have to look at their movement. I would have to basically push them to corner and then look for a way to stop them from moving out of it. And that's possible, but I mean, good luck doing that against a Chip who has 3 jumps, or Amelia who has 3 jumps, or I don't know who else would be able to do something like that. Testament who can teleport, but Testament does need to, like, lay down a succubus beforehand to do so, so, like, All I'm hearing is wah. You know what, dog the dog? I'm gonna keep this in mind on Saturday when we're playing again. What Strange said, Asuka's right there. He's honestly harder to play than 9 at this point, and it's more of an interesting mage. I don't know about that. It seems like he's higher APM than 9. Oh, he certainly is. It's also higher awareness, because 9 is like... 9 might have 9 spells, but it's all just about the combination of buttons that you press in order, right? With Asuka, you're dealing with RNG for what spells you get, and then you have to restock them, and then know how to actually apply the new ones. I don't know how you would play that game if you don't actually have a good... or play that character if you don't actually have a good reaction time. Wow, so they made her much closer to Abba from Plus R at this point. Maybe a blood bag mechanic would be fair. They did, but they didn't give her, like, the thing that would actually make it fair to play her. That being, like, a slightly extended Jealous Rage meter that drains in segments as you get knocked down. Because, like, you get to the install now, and then if you somehow lose neutral, which, like, sure, you have advantage in it, but if you somehow lose it, then you lose the entire thing. Guaranteed. Like, I've told you guys, I said it at the beginning of the stream, but you might not have been here, Girl Locker. There are instances where the only way that I could have shifted against Tenjin was to use key grab or to use my super. So I say use my super as a reversal to, like, shift, right? But now, because he's full screen, I have to do something like run up. I can... Because he's full screen, I can't actually meaty him efficiently, so his answer to that would be Dragon Kick, because he's playing Jam, and then RC that, which he almost certainly has the meter to do, because I can't, or not can't, it's extremely difficult for me to win the beginning exchange. Like the round start exchange. So he Dragon Kicks, RCs, and then puts me into a string while I'm next to him. And now I just lose my Jealous Rage and I take a combo. Like... But this is off of me... This is off of what should be getting me to my win con, right? And then if I don't, if I choose not to actually approach him instead and play neutral in a slower way, then it's the same problem. I now just lose Jealous Rage, and I have to play the standard mode from mid to full screen's distance, which is just bad. Which is just, okay, they choose not to touch me and then I die. Or no, not so much die. They choose not to touch me, and then I lose. I don't die. Abba doesn't die to that. Like, something even as simple as, like, making it so that I can extend Jealous Rage while it's active would be okay. Like, just touching my opponent, like, putting them into block stun, gives me a little bit of Jealous Rage back, that would be okay, because then I can run more than one string, I can take the risk of playing neutral a little bit slower, and then hoping that I can just build back up Jealous Rage later. That would be fine. But not even that. I can't even get that. Doesn't seem that hard to me, to be honest, but people said Happy Chaos is difficult, and I don't find him hard to play at all. I'd say that he has a low skill floor, but a high skill ceiling. Or had. I don't know how he is now, because they definitely reworked the hell out of him. Probably thinking it's Strive, nothing is hard, but I mean, I played 9 in BB, not for long, but I did, and she's fun, but I can tell you off rip, I wouldn't be able to play Asuka, at least personally. Yeah, Asuka is like... There's just way too much to his kit, and you have to be able to make split-second decisions with a lot of it. Some of it is probably catch-all, but knowing how you're going to keep your offense varied with the things that you're pulling in, and then not leave a gap, is that's going to take some effort. Before, like, I think part of the reason, or a big part of the reason why they actually adjusted how Asuka is because before, if you knew how to play him, quote-unquote, correctly, then you would end up with gapless pressure, like, gapless uninteractive pressure, the enemy couldn't really do anything, which you should definitely be rewarded for spending more time on learning how to play the character, but making it so the opponent just cannot play the game at all was a little bit stupid. You have no reversal, so if you're blocking, you're blocking. Just speaking off of what I've seen from the character, again, I've never touched Asuka before. I'd say touch him now, but, I mean, he plays differently than how he did before. They even gave Asuka ice resets similar to 9. Oh, fun. Happy Chaos never had low skill floor. I feel like he did. I played him a couple of times before the rework. I mean, like, when he first released, and my thought was, like, this character being able to put a hitbox on you, you can make just about anything you want safe. Like, you can make anything that you want safe. The difficulty comes in how you're going to utilize it for your movement and or mix. But doing something really basic with him is probably not too difficult. Maybe it's just not difficult for me, but that's just because I've been playing fighting games for years. Happy Chaos and Asuka are high skill ceiling characters and above average skill floor. I don't know about skill floor for Happy Chaos. I really think that's not quite the case. They're actually rather hard, especially new Happy Chaos. New Happy Chaos I can definitely see having a higher skill floor because he can't just do something like 2K2D flip gun and then turn that into a full combo. Don't think everything in Strive is easy, but I think every character in the game requires way less than any character I've played in older games. Well, that's true, because that's how the game was designed. That's how it's meant to be, but we've been over that one 1,000 times. Happy Chaos to be played semi-decently, you would need to negative edge his bullets before, unless your opponent just eats up curses. He was easy. But knowing routes, reacting. Right. But, hold on, isn't that negative edge thing, that's like in the ballpark of... That's... extending past the skill floor. Knowing how to do that and actually applying it, that is past the skill floor of the character. Asuka's built different in GG Strive. I mean, isn't he built different in general? Wasn't he a boss character in one of the previous games? Back when he was known as that man. Again, I try him, but spending money for anything in Strive at this point is a negative. Also, funnily enough, I was labbing Zato before I saw the patch notes. Then I saw the notes and deleted my hands. Oh, man. Nope, not even once. I could have sworn he was like a boss in Overture or something. Am I crazy? Asuka is that man, right? Yeah? Okay. Maybe he just shows up in the story. He had a different design before, too. Damn, my throat kind of stings. I've been speaking too much. Ah! Ugh. He's only ever appeared in cutscenes. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't eat. Everything but Bombarder, man. Oops. I don't remember what my emotes are. I'm wondering if they're afraid to make Abba a good character. Or, not a good character, to, like, adjust Abba in general, really. That isn't a nerf. I feel like it would make sense if they are. Because a Feast or Famine character that never has to famine makes it so that the point is lost of the character. The downplay sickens me. I know it's bait. I know it's rage bait. But why am I still mad? Shoot. Too late. I mean, there are a bunch of characters in Strive that are Feast or Famine. Not to the same degree that Abba is. Or at least not as they're meant to be. Which one would you name as a Feast or Famine kind of character? Because I feel like it's just the nature of Strive itself to be a Feast or Famine in a lot of scenarios. But it's not like a character that is designed to just lose when they're in one form and win when they're in another. No, Feast or Feast. Oh, my bad. Like they just keep eating. Ah, okay. Well, I don't know, dude. I don't know why it's only bad when it's the homunculus that has attachment issues. Or like Strive is a snowball fighting game. Yeah, but I mean that should be getting fixed with the wall break change, right? With wall break on super, because now it's either reset to neutral on wall break, or get Oki but don't get looping pressure because you don't immediately get all of your meter back. Which is really something that they should have done ages ago. I don't know why they didn't do that. I gotta say, I don't like Counter Blitz, by the way. I don't like the mechanic. I think that it should have been something else. Wild Assault was one thing to use your burst to extend your combos, spending some of your burst meter. That was fine, but Counter Blitz, it does like a singular combo's worth of damage for not actually thinking about how you're going to spend your burst. And then it forces a wall break if it's near the corner, but you don't get Oki. And then if it's not near the corner, I don't remember if you get Oki, but it's one of those things where I'm kind of wondering, like, why am I using it? What motivation do I have to use it? And I'm not doing the same thing that I would be doing in any other game that lets me spend my defensive resource that is burst on an offensive kind of attack. I'm not, like... I would basically only be using it to confirm... Like, to finish out a round without thinking about it, right? If I know that Counter Blitz is going to kill somebody, then I can still just use it. But I only did it because I didn't want to actually do the real combo route that would require a different set of resources. And require me to have the muscle memory and execution. It's a nothing burger mechanic, probably. Sort of. No, more than sort of. It kind of is. The best way that I've seen describe it so far is someone saying it... It's like seeing a product on an infomercial and then getting disappointed when you bought it and actually got your hands on it. I would counter blitz ABBA because it causes a hard knockdown. I guess that's... But that hard knockdown is only at mid-screen. It doesn't count for corner, because it always forces wall break. So you spend half of your burst meter for damage, and then neutral reset. Why? And you can only do this if you got a counter hit, with something that isn't P or K. Because only counter hits that cause slowdown are the things that will cause, or lead into... Only the first hit, by the way. Like, it's only the first hit of a counter hit that causes slowdown. Because I tested this with ABBA's 2H. I almost said 2C. And ABBA's 2H hits twice. Only if you get the... Only the first hit is cancelable into counter blitz. Which is moderately whack. Closeout matches with it will probably be its most effective use, but I think that's fine. It seems like they're trying to make the game really tame, or as tame as you can get in Strive. I just don't know how that's going to play out in a game where there's already nothing interesting to do in the game. Toning it down and making it a little bit more, I want to say intuitive or interactive, like so that there's a legitimate back and forth between the players, I think is fine. I think that's a good thing. They took a step in the right direction, because I noticed that the matches that I had did last a little bit longer, which is what I was looking for. Like, there's a legitimate back and forth of their defense and my offense. But adding mechanics that don't exactly have a real purpose, that's what sucks. That's the part that I'm not enjoying. I can't see the purpose in Counter Blitz. I could see the purpose in Wild Assault. All of them had individual purposes, and it was a little bit annoying to know, like, or to be knowledge checked by whichever, it was a little bit annoying to be knowledge checked by whichever Counter Blitz did what, but I could get over that. I could get over that once I finally did actually learn what it did. I mean, the bigger positive is just being anything that isn't Wild Assault. I guess so. That's still just not the way that I want to look at it, though, right? Because I still would like for there to be reason to have tools. Because that's the thing that I kept saying is what pissed me off about Grand Blue, where I'm given all of these tools as Avatar Belial, but I keep saying I can't actually use half of them efficiently because of the system mechanics invalidating the character. But that's specific to Grand Blue and my character. In this case, it's more like they added a mechanic to the whole of the game, but I don't really have a reason to use it outside of just saying that I don't really feel like thinking for this specific confirm. I would rather... Like, if they're going to be adjusting this patch for things like my character with ABBA to make it so that I have to think about how I'm shifting back and forth between normal mode and Jealous Rage, then why would they make a mechanic for everybody where they don't have to think about whether or not they want to spend half of their burst gauge outside of, okay, this is just going to kill them? Why would they not be giving me an option to possibly use that burst gauge in an offensive manner that is like... using BlazBlue as an example, because we always come back there. BlazBlue having Overdrive as a universal mechanic where everybody gets an enhanced version of their drive. That makes sense. There's a reason for me to pop Overdrive for a number of these characters. It's more useful for some characters than it is others, but that's just because it's a character-specific enhancement for this universal mechanic. In the case of Counter Blitz, I'm using... I can't really get the same kind of benefit. In Exerd, using Exerd is a different example, is a better example for this one. That one, you could use your burst just for straight damage when you knew that you wanted to kill the opponent. But you weren't locked behind a counter hit to use it. You just needed to confirm first. And then needed to know that spending your defensive mechanic would lead to extra damage enough to kill the guy. It is in a similar ballpark to, okay, I know that this is going to kill the guy, so I'm going to spend my defensive resource and just not think about the rest. But at least I still needed to know the combo structure in order to get to that point, and then spend the resource. I don't get that with Counter Blitz. I just have to get lucky with a counter hit. Well, it's not really lucky, but it's all about knowledge. But you get what I mean. I just don't know how that's going. I already read that. Sure, counter blitz is for players underneath your skill level. What's he even talking about? Maybe if you would listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth, then you'd know. Maybe you would have been able to follow along. But no, instead we're just gonna say, damn, streamer's crazy, isn't he? Talking about nothing. I was in a match, that's why I asked. Okay, maybe I'm the bad guy. Maybe I just read what you said in a hostile manner because I'm insecure. Asshole. How am I supposed to know that you're in a freaking match? You're a mod. You're supposed to be looking at my chat 24/7. Listening to me go on about all of the nothing that I'm always talking about. Do your job. Don't listen to Tenjin. You know he's gaslighting you. Okay, LTG. Alright, bro. Yeah, the chat. You're not the chat. Ouch. Do I have antidotes? I don't know how to summarize that point, Tenjin. Basically, I'm just talking about, like... I don't like Counter Blitz because it doesn't feel like it's a mechanic that is very intuitive to use. It feels like it's just there to exist. It doesn't have a real purpose. I think it was something about Counter Blitz. Counter Blitz is good if you're Lucy or Slayer. Yeah, because... Wait, so that means that you can Counter Blitz off of a universe hit. Oh, nah. No, 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 no. Otherwise, it's a situational burst safe game closer. Okay, they can't burst during Counter Blitz? I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. I'm not fond of that, though. I don't like that idea. Strive, baby. Didn't we call this already? I did. I feared that that would be how it worked. Now I know for certain. I didn't even think about Lucy because I forgot that she can combo into the thing that gives her a forced counter hit. And I saw that in a combo video when I was just browsing Twitter. And I was thinking, man, that's... Man. Oh, no. No. What am I doing? Really glad that didn't hit me. Oh wait, it wouldn't have hit me at all. Forgot. This Rathalos is being ridden like your mom and me last night. Do I keep fighting this Rathalos? Yo, why would you bone a corpse? Bro, if you don't... Lucy can actually apply Counter Blitz well. Yeah, but she's the only one, right? Or one of two. You can combo into Bloodsucking Universe with Slayer, right? Or can you? I don't remember. I know you can as... I know you can as Nagoriyuki. I don't know if you can as Slayer. For Slayer, you can close slash, far slash, close slash, far slash, bite, RC, close slash, counter blitz, and it does amount about as much as a super and wall breaks or gives hard knockdown. For Lucy, she can quick hack, force counter hit. At the end of the combo, she'll hit 2H, use counter blitz as a super. Also, I was labbing Dizzy last night, and can I say I really do not like this new fish mechanic they gave her? What? The one where it spawns behind her, or something else? Oh, wait, put the romance in necromancy. I see. +2. Already made her defense glitch kinda strong, where you quick hack defense glitch, her 6H becomes, like, +32. Oh boy. Yeah, after standing, you can combo far slash one hit into it. Okay. Oh, right. This one's the one that we killed before. Is the floor slippery for Dizzy, too, when she makes it ice? Yes, but I think it more so enhances her movement than hinders it. Something like that? I don't remember. I'm gonna get all these carbs. I don't think I will. Yes, I will. We're good. Boss super jumping to grab his own trumpet mid-air is low-key pretty funny, though. Wait, what? Is that a thing you can do? I'm giving opponent meter with donut, not just HP. Bring back Mini Potemkin. Last hunt for me. Mini Potemkin, yeah. The nugget. Rajay. Tiny pot buster? That's not what it did. Mini... Okay, so you know how Mini Faust and Strive will bump into you, and then it'll get angry and then jump at you? Mini Faust in the previous games just touched you, and then it got off the screen. Same goes for Giant Mini Faust. Mini Potemkin... That was +R. That was +R Faust. It touched you, and then it jumped back. And it touched you, and then it jumped back. And it touched you, and then it jumped back. You see what you see where I'm going with this? See what... It was, It was something. Yes, his new change is that you can grab trumpet midair. Ah, I see. Faust might actually end up being top tier this patch. So far, Faust is considered to be bottom tier. He's not even mid tier. He didn't seem to have changed much. Freaky ass Mini Potemkin. I fought one Faust after that set with Tenjin because I don't understand the concept of futility, and I decided to play some random online matches. I ran into a Testament and a Faust, neither of which knew what they were doing. That is for sure. I think there was another person, but I only fought them like a couple of times, and then I think they gave up. Everyone that I fought didn't understand how to play the game, so I just kind of played off of that, and then, you know, just played off of that, and then washed them. You missed. That one didn't miss, though. Oh! Just gotta give people time to lab stuff out with them. What did they change that wasn't just like donut meter and trumpet midair? You didn't touch me. Why did I do that? That's not what I wanted. Never seen the parks as full as I saw them yesterday. You should have seen the game when it first released. Ouch. Do lobbies work now? Or are they still broken? Abba's considered in the bottom 3, but we shall see. Milia apparently can combo from her bad moon, so that's a question mark. Wait, like raw? She can just raw combo from like TK bad moon? Please say psych. Please say psych. The more I hear about, the more that one talking about the Guilty Gear Strive patch in Smash terms seems accurate. No, not yet. Give it some time. Oh. Yeah, I'm wondering about any day 2 options for the most part. We'll see in about a month or 2. Viking can now combo from Kabari follow-up if you clean hit it. The sword thing? I do miss the rest of the follow-ups for Kabari. I feel like having Viken's gimmick just being like the big... Come on. Just being the big rope, is a bit boring now. The claw, yeah, the sword hit after the claw. If you hit it correctly, you can post slash. Oh, damn. Couldn't you already do that if the opponent was already high enough in the air? Or am I crazy? I'd have to look back at the matches with that one Viking last Saturday. Hell no? Oh, okay. I was talking about mini pot like he was in the trenches in plus R. Get out of here. For a very short period of time, I was. I played the game when it got rollback on PC, and I fought some of the... Ooh. 2 at once. I fought a Zappa, and I realized why that character was annoying as hell. And then I fought... A friend of mine challenged me that, and he plays Biken and Faust. In Plus R, he played Faust. And then he made me understand, like, it doesn't matter if his pool is polluted with some things that are not useful to him. As long as he can find a way to make it useful and or just keeps throwing items, you're gonna get fricked. Eventually, you're going to pull something that will be very useful. Been playing for his plus R sins, paying for his plus R sins for 5 years now. What sins? Abba's bad in plus R. Instant kill me. That's all you gotta do. Knock me down one time. Kill me. Instantly. Talking about Testament. It doesn't read, but what's new? Maybe if you would... No, I don't feel like doing this again. Every time. Plus our Anji was honest, not a gorilla, just honest. With red butterfly. I don't know what red butterfly did, or I don't remember. Testament seems to be bottom one, but it seems to be for real, for real. What did they... I still don't understand. The Testament that I was fighting seemed to be fine. Like, the character themselves seemed to be fine. But the player, they were not playing them efficiently. That's for sure. But they also weren't, like, throwing fireballs super fast, or not as fast as I remember needing to deal with the last time I fought a Testament. So I'm wondering if that's what's up, if that's, like, the reason why. If the nerfs are really affecting him that bad. Her. I keep doing that. And I don't think there's gonna be a time where I don't do that. That's what really sucks, right? This is what's really gonna suck. I'm gonna get canceled for calling Testament a him, and it's not because I'm transphobic, it's because I played Plus R, and Testament was a guy in that game. And the same goes for Bridget. You guys notice how any game that has a character that switched genders, they have, like, both the character that did it, like, with magic, and then the character that did it just, not with, just by saying it, but I don't know how to exactly voice that one. They didn't use magic, you know what I mean? Like, Testament going from a male body to a female body just because that's just how their body works. And then Bridget going from male to female just because that's who they identify as now. And then I'm thinking about Grand Blue and how there's Grand Blue and how there is Cagliostro, who is just like a scientist and then used alchemy to make another body that is female. And then there's Ladiva, who is I mean, I don't know if they're actually, like, born a woman, or if they were born a man and then identified as a woman and then became a wrestler. I'm not sure what's going on with Ladiva at all. You didn't... That's not an AoE attack. Wow, alright. Quote Testament, I'm just a gear. Testament's non-binary, always was. Ah, okay. Bridget was raised female, always was. I know that they were raised female, but wasn't one of their... Like, the big thing about their story back in Plus R is that they were trying to prove their masculinity by being a bounty hunter, right? Something about the village, you're only allowed to have, like, one male child, so they raised the kid as a chick so that they... I don't know if it's just so they didn't get killed or something. I don't remember the reasoning, but either way. After a certain point when they started knowing the story, and then, when they started knowing what was going on, and then, like, isn't that the whole thing that Strive is trying to unwrap? Like, before it was being a bounty hunter, trying to prove their masculinity, and then in Strive it's like, you know, maybe being a chick isn't that bad. Being feminine isn't that bad, and I'll just deal with that instead. Ladiva was a female that was cursed. Imagine having a dick being raised a girl and then having gender identity issues later in life. Cagliostro's a pervert. That's different. It's an old man with a little girl's body. I know that Cagliostro's a pervert, but that's not... That's still... My point still stands. Like, it's still someone that was a dude and then used magic to change their body. So now they are, like, seamlessly going from man to woman. Testament always looked femboyish, yeah, but they were still very, at least clearly to me, a man in Plus R. I feel like Bridget failed the test, eventually caved to the pressure of their raising, just said I I'll stick with it. Did they fail? I don't remember Bridget failing. I don't remember anyone giving them a specific test. Didn't she just test herself with what she was doing? It's like saying something about Zappa. Zappa is possessed by a chick. That's different, because Zappa's body is still his, but it's also the ghost's. The ghost is just inhabiting him sometime. Zappa is still himself, and the ghost is still herself. Do not say find me a chick that will possess me. I wasn't going to. Damn. No, not saying there was a test. I mean, when the choice was there, Bridget caved. I don't think that's, like, caving. Because caving sounds like it's cowardice. But I don't think that it's cowardly to decide, like... to decide that they don't actually want to be masculine. How do I leave the online session without just, like... Whoops. Leave lobby. Here we are. You decided that it's cowardice? That's not my opinion. I only said that because you said failed the test. Using the words failed the test and then chose to be masculine, it makes it sound like they got to that point and then out of cowardice for change chose to stay a woman rather than out of being sure that they are a woman and then choosing to stay a woman. The real triumvirate of a Steven stream, KH Woman Fighting Games. Platinum and Zappa are the same, prove me wrong. In what sense? Now imagine Zappa coming back and he has a sword, and the sword has high-low, and he has a dog, and he can use both. At the same time? Please, no. God, no. Anyway. That's enough Monster Hunter. That's weird. You can't use the left stick on this menu. Starting the music again. As soon as... Okay, there you go, Monster Hunter. How did that take so long? Music? Hello? There you go. Yeah, he made peace with a ghost, so now she's in an abusive relationship. Question marks? How is he abusing her? Damn, I was actually speaking up a storm today. Ugh. Throat. It stings. By making her set both dog and sword at the same time, clearly. Oh, okay. I have been watered. Honestly, that is kind of what I need right now. Man, recently I've been having more trouble unscrewing the cap from that water bottle. And I'm thinking it's because I keep like tying it or closing it too tight, like too hard every time I do that. No gorilla arms. No, it's because of the gorilla arms that it's so difficult to open. Who do I want to send you guys to? He's too strong for his own good. True. Diaphone's playing GG Strive. Taking Jam to Vanquisher, apparently. And then RQ farming and Invincible Versus, apparently. Cerno's playing Voices of the Void. Nitya Nil is about to play Titanfall 2 for the first time. I think story-wise, not like online. Takamura Takako is about to do something involving planes, I assume? Raimomo is playing Guilty Gear, but I rated her yesterday. Retro Riona's playing Voices of the Void. Jadelin Gaming's playing Guilty Gear Strive. Nikkei Nada's playing El Minage. Oka's playing Metroid Prime 3. And Diz is playing Gran Turismo 3. She hit the heckin' Pentagon. Boy, if you don't... Oh, I think she's playing Ace Combat, maybe? Air Combat. What is Air Combat? I'm sending you guys to Takamura. It's been a minute since I've watched one of her streams. I don't usually get to catch her streams. I do get to catch Ruri's, though, because she's streaming at not a more reasonable time, a time that I can more easily catch, and both of them are friends. I don't know why I'm bothering telling you guys this, because none of you know who I'm talking about. Where's the raid button? As for the schedule, no VTubers. Unfortunate for you, your fate is sealed. Tomorrow, I will be back at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the cock and ball torture session that is Guilty Gear Strive. Can't wait for me to play ABBA and then Tenjin to say, but your character's balanced now, and me to say, no, this character is dumpster bottom 3 now. Oh my god. And then Monday is going to be question marks 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tuesday is going to be some heckin' what freaking video game? Mega Man Star Force. Wednesday is going to be some Stellar Blade. Thursday is going to be some not Monster Hunter. Why am I skipping? Thursday is going to be Cyberpunk 2077. Friday is going to be some form of Monster Hunter, but I'm not sure which one. And then Saturday is going to be who freaking knows what fighting game. Maybe I'll just get over the fact that my character got nerfed and I'll play Strive again. But yeah, if you guys got anything to say to me or anyone else who's decided to join, then hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, I'm going to go to the gym, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.